a very silly game, Jeffrey. Oh, let's have a story instead.
A timeline with dandruff. A tarantula.
Nuts!
Hello, everyone.
I think it's an octopus.
Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's doing all right this Friday evening, or whatever time it may be, where you are. We got some old grungy magazines to look at tonight, because I got my new my computer glasses, so I can do this without getting a piercing headache. But before we do that, we've got some comics, some funnies to look at, and we've got to get up and move around for a bit. So let's get our funnies ready. Let's get our funnies music going. There we go. Go to Sonic the Comic. Let's see, where did we leave off in Sonic the Comic? We were in 1998. We were... not this one. Yeah, this is the one. The one with the free boomerang. But let's get up and move around for a second. Oh. All right, here we go. Catch STC's Boomerang, free, in Sonic the Comic, the UK's official Sega comic starring Sonic the Hedgehog. You don't want to get the chaotic skin folds. Free Boomerang! New Tails meets Dr. Genius. Sonic gets to the root cause. Knuckles goes into shock. Free Boomerang missing? Alert your news agent immediately. It's the Control Zone. Our host, the Mega Droid. Hey, boomers. What's cool, slender, and Sega-sational? Who said me? No, it's a surprise free boomerang, which you get to throw around this issue. STC also has Liftoff with a high-flying new Tails story, Dr. Genius. Plus, there's the Pulse Racing conclusions to the Sonic and Knuckles adventures. More info below to speed you on your way. Sonic's under attack by the Chaotix crew, who are being controlled by the Mind Root. Find out if he manages to get to the root of the problem. Knuckles, meanwhile, is still feeling the pain from a shock collar, which has been placed around his neck. The culprits are four devious minds who are trying to steal the Chaos Emeralds. Is Knuckles up to his neck? Or will he escape? Better turn to the final part of the takeover, and all will be revealed. Catch your own artwork in the Graphic Zone, which this issue has a mega medical theme. Oh no, that can't possibly be good. The fan art for this comic is unhinged enough as it is. Now they're medical themed. Charlie's here. Plus there's the return of Captain Plunder in Pirates of the Mystic Cave. That must be the reprint for this issue. See you in 2 weeks for another spinning issue of your fave read, when Mean Metallics returns, together with Grimer. Oh, the return of Grimer in the next issue. Oh, how I've been waiting for this. And there's yet another mystery free gift. Now that's what I call an action overload. Signed, Mega Droid. Wrong number, hang up. Back in SDC 132, Speedlines printed a Sega World telephone number regarding Sega character merchandising. Sounds simple, doesn't it? Well, it would have been if the number hadn't been changed without STC's knowledge. Apologies to the numerous boomers who swamped the office with letters and phone calls, bewildered by the confusion. Was this a ploy by Dr. Robotnik to let STC know he's still out there? Rest assured that those responsible for the confusion have been cornered. For those of you who still would like a Sonic merchandise list, please send a stamped, self-addressed envelope to the following address: Licensing Department. Oh, Charlie. Oof. Sonic Roots, drawn by Richard Elson. You can tell because everyone's doing the trademark Elson poses. Oh, that reminds me. I managed to download some of the Sonic the Comic holiday specials. Uh-oh.
Joe Chip bought me a horrible sandwich for 10. Shameful Yank Man is streaming Pull to Yank.
Pull to
A
Yank.
retrospective on lesser-known, underappreciated, in his words, sensual interactive ludonarratives, aka Erich hentai games. In the chat is a collection of reprobates like that sicko Larry.
That's sicko Larry. You're sick, Larry. Thank you, Mo. There we go. I got some of the Sonic the Comic.
Thou art sick, Larry.
Some of the Sonic the Comic, like, holiday specials and stuff like that. And one of them has a How to Draw Sonic the Hedgehog by Richard Elson. So that will be fun to look at sometime. Just outside New Tech City lies the ancient Mandrake Swamp. And at the center of that swamp is a mysterious castle, spoken of only in legend. Come out, Sonic. You can't hide from me. Who's hiding, mighty? Thundered. This is the thing that's controlling him. The mind root. I don't dare try to pull it off. Who knows what that might do to him? That's one, but the other 4 members of Chaotix are still under Root's control and out to get me. Where are they? Does this answer your question? Whapapa. Sorry about this, SPO. I know you can't help yourself. SPO is dead. His neck is broken. Pow! You'll thank me later. Ooh, his gross inner surfaces. Ugh. Yippee yappy do! It looks like I get to defeat Sonic the Hedgehog. Charmy! I'm going too fast. Losing control. Ooh! Crass-ish. Uh-oh, something's going on to Sonic down here, causing his legs to splay wide open. Nice going, Charmy, you idiot! Swack. Oh! Vector! It's your turn to try your luck, is it? Well, I don't fancy getting near those teeth of yours, so... This time I'll try a different approach. Whatever you're up to, it isn't going to work. Just hold that pose, Vector. It'll all be over in a moment. Heh! Wah! Do not open till Christmas. You said it, Vector. You got this coming to you, you blistering varmint. Look at Bill. I wondered when you'd show up. Sonic, you're looking the wrong way. Sonic, are you having trouble with your vision? And I see you turned your pal Max back. You turned your pal Max back into a dinosaur again. I'd like to stay and play, guys, but I really don't have time right now. Let's see just how ticklish you are. How about that? You really are ticklish. Sonic, watch where your hands are going. Your hands are going into the nether zone of the dinosaur. Whoa! Oh! 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 You blasted lame-brained dinosaur varmint idiot! How come you never told me you was ticklish? He drew new poses just for this.
Block is a happy block.
At last, Root, it's just you and me! You're a fool! You cannot realize the power that I command! See the power of Root and tremble! Yeah, that's really good. Very impressive, eh? But you know what? I'm not impressed. Crassish! Just like I figured, you can do a couple of magic tricks, and you can put on a good light show, but your only real power comes from controlling other people. Looks like all your swampy creatures just vanished too, Root. No, you don't understand. I'm not Root. My name's Morton. There he is. There's Root. Stop him. Got you. What a disgusting looking character this is. I wonder why they didn't put this guy in any of the Sonic the Hedgehog video games. Guys! Hey, how you doing? Those root things just dropped off our necks. What's going on? That's what I'm about to find out. Morton! I was exploring the Mandrake Swamp. It was years ago. I found that rock creature. Somehow it managed to attach itself to me neck. Took control of me mind. It gradually grew all around me. I couldn't help it, honestly. Okay, buddy. We believe you. So what do we do with it now? Well, it might taste good in a bowl of chili sauce with some rice. Next issue, whatever happened to Grimer? Oh boy. Sounds like he's going one step further than Mr. Mine, and he's actually going to cook and eat him. And this guy is pointing for some reason. On the floating island, the criminals known as Ms. Alpha, Mr. Beta, Mr. Gamma, and Mr. Delta are in control. So, Knuckles, you felt the pain the shock collar can cause! Good. 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 If you don't want to feel it again, I suggest you leave us alone to do what we came here for. You won't get away with this. Take over, Knuckles! Don't be silly, of course we will! You're crazy to want to steal the Chaos Emeralds. They're dangaroos. Their power is too unstable. They forgot to draw Knuckles' mouth in this panel. I agree entirely. You have to be insane to want to get your hands on those things. What? Look, this island is loaded with treasure and other priceless objects, so why should you bother with your silly emeralds? Our ship will arrive in an hour, and we intend to meet it with enough treasure to make us rich for the rest of our lives. You're just common criminals. We broke through your island's defenses, got past your robot guardians, and defeated you. We may be criminals, but we're hardly common. I think that's supposed to be this guy talking. It's coming out of his chest. But maybe it's supposed to be her talking, and they just put the balloon in the wrong place. Remember, leave us alone, Yup! I've had just about enough of this. Clack! What? I've never met a bunch of more smug, self-satisfied creeps in my life. Quamamum! I don't know which was worse, wearing this collar or having to listen to you jabbering on. Uh-oh! Forget it, pal. You're not going anywhere. It fell over hill somehow. All right, Knuckles, you asked for this. No. Mr. Delta, what's going on? We're supposed to be jamming the robot sensors. They shouldn't be able to see us. I don't understand it. Then there's only one thing we can do. We'll have to surrender. We can't win against you and the robots. We have no choice. I just can't understand it. Okay, robots. Take them to the cage, where we left the agents of Drat. That's the Dr. Robotnik Appreciation Tribe. Thanks, Megadroid. I'll arrange for the authorities to pick them up and get them off the island. Hours later. Ah, you're back, robot. Look, I'm worried about Porker Lewis. I haven't seen him since this trouble began. I wouldn't worry about him. He's tougher than some people think. Porker, what goes on? Porker, what goes on? The criminals didn't realize that these robots could be piloted manually. When I grabbed the shock collar remote control, they assumed their jamming equipment had failed. So all the other robots still couldn't see those criminals? I just told them to stay close to me. I guess that just about takes care of everything. Not quite, Porker. There's just one more thing you can do for me. Will you please help me get out of this blasted collar? Next issue, Tails is back. Knuckles and Porker Lewis are a thing. Graphic Zone! Medical moments! If you get your artwork printed in Sonic the Comic, you get this little cereal box watch. Sonic the Hedgehog. Hedgehog. Drawn by Richard Denton of Orpington, Kent. For some reason, he used a green Crayola pen to color in Sonic instead of a blue one. The biggest pain of all, Robotnik, drawn by Ashley Formby of Lanfestinog, Wales. Oliver Homewood of Horrorfield, Bristol, has drawn, looks like possibly a Decap Attack crossover with Sonic. Or maybe it's just a Frankenstein sort of thing. Oh, he's got stuff here on the bookshelf. He's got ABC, A to Z stuff, boring stories, a really short story, which is the biggest book, Windows 95, Sonic 1 instruction manual, Where's Wally? Something Stuff Volumes 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, what is this? How to make a monster. And then this is illegible. VR Sate. Oh!
Remember, don't apply too much.
Drawn by Ben Carroll of Plymouth, Devon. Nurse Amy is sleeping, maybe dead. Drawn by Josh Taylor of Leicester. Dr. Amy gets on the case. Drawn by Alison Headley of the Roland's Guild, Tyne and Ware, who owns a Game Gear and Mega Drive. Oh. It's one of them nurses.
I'm in hospital, so I've drawn wheelchair supersonic.
Says Jason Oakes of Beverly, Yorkshire. Here's a much better watch that you can buy if you want to spend actual money on it. Probably not much better, but better than this thing. These, I think, have all disintegrated. Don't apply too much. Whoa! Hills in Dr. Genius, drawn by Mick McMahon, the Judge Dredd artist. They call me Dr. Genius, the greatest criminal mind ever. Last week I committed the crime of the century. Look where I am now. You know, you'd like to know how I got here, wouldn't you? Come closer, and I'll tell you all about it. Freet. It started a few months ago. I'd always been envious of heroes like Tails. Bah! Once again, Sonic and his crew have saved the day. Is there any criminal who can get the better of our heroes? Bah! Heroes! How I hate them! Boot!
I hear Tails stopped Sidney Bland from carrying out his evil scheme. Yes, no mad scientist stand a chance with Tails around.
Well, I'm mad and I'm a scientist. What's more, I'm gonna prove you all wrong. Ha-ha!
Well, really?
Once this little baby is up and running, I'll be untouchable.
Nice and quiet tonight. No badniks monsters, invading aliens, or mad scientists to disturb the peace. Well, 3 out of 4 isn't bad.
Be warned, Tails. I'm gonna rob the bank, and neither you nor anyone can stop me. Yeah!
You don't look particularly unstoppable. Ah!
Force field on! Pazak. See, Tails, you can't get near me. My force field repels everything. Even the walls of the bank crumble from the energy I possess.
Please, mister.
Oh, so you want to play hero, eh, God? Kazam! Don't you people get it? Nothing can stop me. Peeing! Peeing!
Stop firing, your blasts are just bouncing off his force field.
Zing, zing, zing. Okay, Tails, but just how do we stop him?
Don't worry, God. I've a feeling it's all about to fall flat for Dr. Genius.
I've won! In just 2 seconds, all that money'll be in my sweaty paws. No! I forgot I can't get near it, 'cause of my force field. I haven't come this far to lose now. I'll turn my gadget off.
That's my cue. Your field day is over, creep.
Biff. Oh. And that's why they call me Dr. Genius, the greatest criminal mind ever. Mind you, I suspect they were being sarcastic. Funson fun. The end. Next issue, Tails bites back. It's time for speed lines. Everything printed in speed lines wins an enamel badge. Moraine! I would also like to see Moraine back in the universe's greatest comic, says Edward Badham of Corsham, Wiltshire, who owns a Mega Drive 2. Mighty Mind!
Dear Megatron, one of my compliments is that you once let Charmy B have his own strip cartoon. Bravo! Will you let Mighty have one too? Also, I want to know who this Moraine character is!
Says Helen Baker of Normanton, West York, who owns a Mega Drive 2. Glad you got such a buzz from Charmy, Helen. He usually gets up people's noses. Mighty might have his own strip if enough boomers want it. Oh, the power you lot command! As for Moraine, she's the warrior fox from the Nameless Zone who first appeared in STC-61's Revenge of Trog story. Moraine has heard that Tails was in danger by the same evil Trog who had changed her brother into a monster. Out to seek revenge, she decided to help Tails. Watch this space. She'll be meeting up again with Tails in the not-too-distant future. For Grimer!
Dear Megadroid, I'd like to know where Grimer went to after Dr. Robotnik turned him into a crystal statue, as I'd like to see him come back.
Says Gowan Donaldson of Kirkwall, Orkney, Scotland, who owns a Mega Drive Model 1. Lots of boomers want to know the whereabouts of Robotnik's sidekick, Gowan. Oh, Robotnik's sidekick, Gowan, which is why Whatever Happened to Grimer is all set for the next issue of STC. Can you wait that long? SPO in trading for the front cover confrontation. Drawn by Scott Penn of Hove, Sussex. Against Grimer!
Dear STC, please get rid of Grimer for good, as I'm living in dread that he'll be back soon. He's psychotic, utterly useless, he should be censored. Now, I don't mean to be rude, but let's face it, he's past his sell-by date.
Says Alex Tomlinson of Lancashire. Did not give his full address. You don't mean to be rude, Alex? I won't be within earshot if you decide to get personal about me. Phew. Oh, by the way, I bet you're looking forward to Grimer's return next issue. Spot the difference! Donkey Kong Country, something really zany has happened. I have just taken a picture of the Donkey Kong apes. On the developed photos, I noticed 5 differences between shot A and shot B. Can you spot them? Tune in or miss out at 5:55 p.m. today. Next issue, we have Lift Off. New complete stories, Sonic in Whatever Happened to Grimer, Tails in Bite Back, Amy in Future Distractions, plus more free gifts, the Graphic Zone, and more. STC 139 on sale Wednesday, 23rd of September, 1998. He's discovered the airbrush tool. Let's get a little sneak preview of that issue, shall we? Free kickin' trainer tags, free trainer tags. New Sonic Story Metallics Mayhem. New Tails Itches. For a challenge, Amy slips into the future. Oh, we get an itchy Tails story. That should be good. Oh, we gotta do Fleetway Flintstones, yes. We can never find it. Gonna scratch himself all over. But, let's see, what do we got? Oh, time to get up and move about. Get up and move about. Let me go to the game magazines folder here. Find something good to look at. What shall we look at? What sort of magazine shall we look at? We got more EGM issues. We've got electronic games, electronic fun with computer games, video games player, video gaming and computer gaming illustrated, video gaming illustrated, blip. What else have we got? The EGM 1992 video game preview guide. Mean Machines. See, I got issue 1 and 2 of Mean Machines. Oh. 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 Let's just leave that there. Oh, Duffy. Oh, big man.
Do you think I'm fat?
Yeah, we got Mean Machines. Video games. We've looked at video games. Video Gaming Illustrated. A Dallas cowboy looks at football video games. Meet the original Donkey Kong. Read about the world's most difficult maze game, the arcade sensation you'll never play at home. Bacteria that build computers. Isaac Asimov says video games are good for us. How to put more zing in your fire button. Conquering the top video games. Oh, this issue has Conquering Spider-Man, Tron Discs, Qbert, and more. Preview of all the new home video games. Which computer to buy? Astronaut Defends Video Games. The exclusive Vista Awards for the best video games. Atari versus Mystique. This is their biggest issue ever with exciting new features. Electronic games, video games, computer games, standalone games, and arcades, June 1982. Gobble up more points with Ken Houston's tip for Pac-Maniacs. Strategy session for Space Chase, Missile Command, Space Battle, and Warlords. Take the guided tour of the Disneyland Starcade. Grand Slam, hit a home run with electronic baseball. This one's got Donkey Kong's nipples on the front cover. This one's presenting the best electronic games in the world, the 1983 Arcade Awards. We got inside the newest third-wave video game system, the Atari 5200, plus reviews and strategies for today's hottest games. The Player's Guide to Climbing Games. I am intrigued by their guide to climbing games. Perhaps we shall look through this one. Let me get a more varied playlist on M Network. The video games have a Sir. Our graphics don't move, they perform, and our challenging gameplay makes every performance spectacular. Because M Network video games will now put new life in your Atari VCS. The Player's Guide to Climbing Games. This is what climbing games look like. The 1983 Arcade Awards Programmable Parade. These video game carts just keep on coming. Our reviewing tandem helps chart a safe path through them. Atari 5200 checking out the Super System. Can Atari's new high-powered video game system dominate home arcading the way the VCS has? The Player's Guide to Climbing Games. EG's magazine within a magazine lets you in on the ground floor of one of the fastest rising types of electronic games. This is what climbing games look like. The 21st Century Arcade. Tomorrow's commercial arcades may make present-day fun palaces look quaint by comparison. Here's a glimpse at arcading in the next century. Now we got computer gaming. Our critics weigh the pros and cons of the newest game software for microcomputer systems. Insert coin here. Let's put the new coin ops to the test. Strategy session. Keep from letting Berserk drive you crazy with these hints for improving your play on the VCS cartridge. Pinball Palace. Video games are booming in the arcades, but there's still plenty of life in pinball, as this year's survey indicates. Coin-op Classroom. Get your name onto the vanity board with some sound tactical advice. Test Lab. Our technical whiz peels back the casing of the ColecoVision to see what really makes it tick. Are you up to the challenge of Wizard of War and Gorf? Vaporize the Burr Wars. Chase the Warluck. Until the Ultimate. The sometime visible / sometime invisible wizard. Trust no one. Kamikaze crazies and laser ships. Deadly subquark torpedoes. And finally the dreaded neutron flagship. So, your hot stuff at video games. Joysticks melt in your hand? Don't let it go to your head. Try mastering Wizard of War and Gorf, the two Bally Midway arcade hits you can now play at home. They're new from CBS Video Games. Both are made for the Atari Video Computer System and Sears Video Arcade. Wizard of War! Dare you enter the wizard's diabolic dungeon where doom lurks at every turn? Can you keep your composure as the wizard's henchmen try eating you? Alive? Fight back! Use your radar screen! Wizard is designed so two may play at the same time. And since all's fair in war, even your best friend can zap you. Now, we don't want you to freak out totally, but if you're still up to the challenge, top the all-time high score, 99,500 by Frank Morello, 1082, and Buzz Prisby of 882. Gorf! Can you hold up under the challenge of 4 different boards in one game? At 9 different levels? Try and beat the high score of 32,700 by Horace Eckerstrom in September of 1982. No sweat? Well, what if we told you each level was faster than the last? Next time you'll think before you speak! But now you must face Gorfian bombs! Gorf's not easy. There's only one vulnerable spot on the flagship, but don't let a little neutronium bomb stop you from hitting it. Switch on! Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Words. Words. Ugh! Biffo the spider! Ugh! Ugh! Hello, chums! They forgot to give him human feet, though.
A real chimney pansy. That's no chimp, you chump. That's a gorilla.
What is it? I think it's an octopus.
Nothing's more fun than having a tapeworm! What if this was all there was to the advertisement here? What? You don't have your tapeworm yet? Well, you'd better get one, because soon everybody's going to have this outrageous and contagious video game from SpectraVision. The object is to help Slinky, the Spectra worm, keep growing longer and longer. To accomplish this, you must quickly and expertly gobble the beans that randomly pop up. Eat 10 beans, and you get a shot at a fruit, and big bonus points. Sound like fun? It is. But every time you think you've got the hang of it, a new obstacle presents itself. First, there's Beaky the bird and Spanky the spider, who dart out of nowhere to make a meal of your hero. It takes some real joystick wizardry to avoid these villains. You must also keep Slinky from gobbling himself up, a real problem when he gets longer. To top it all off, barriers start popping up as you progress through different phases. Combining this great action with superior graphics and arcade-like sound effects, Tapeworm will be one of your favorites even after hundreds of plays. But after just one play, we think you'll agree, nothing's more fun than having a tapeworm. Meet the challenge of these other SpectraVision video games: Planet Patrol, Cross Force, China Syndrome, Gangster Alley, Nexar! Electronic Games Hotline. More Sun to come! The world's first electronic games operated solely by the sun are Bandai's two solar handheld games, Invaders of the Mummy's Tomb and Escape from the Devil's Doom. According to folks who manufacture the carts, the games are burning up the marketplace, so Bandai plans to release 2 more very soon. Future editions include Sub Patrol, in which gamers control a sailor who must plug up the leaks after his submarine is hit by depth charges, and Shark Island, which makes you an airplane crash survivor, forced to make your way through shark-infested waters to a deserted island. Once there, you continue battling sharks while awaiting a rescue vessel, which hopefully turns up before the sharkies get ya. Cool. I wonder if these are emulated yet. There's a new remote control joystick coming out. The Game Mate 2 remote controller lets you play from up to 20 feet away from your gaming system. Only $100 for 2 joysticks and the receiver. For people who take their games seriously. Rugged design for durability. Contoured hand grip for comfort. High-speed performance for quick maneuvering. Fast action thumb trigger fire button. No! The fire button don't go there. No. Having to rapid fire like this is no fun. That ruins things. Fast action thumb trigger fire button for right or left-handed play. Compatible with your Atari, Sears, Tele games, Commodore VIC-20, and other game systems with an extra long cord for convenience. The Disc Washer Point Master Competition Joystick. The National Vandy Board, today's top coin-op scores. Let's see if we got anything here. Crazy Climber from Nichi Butsu. Frogger, we watched his cartoon last night. Zaxxon Solar. Oh, Thief! We got Thief! They mentioned Thief in here. Ed Mo Ed of Columbus. Oh! Got 134,330 points in Thief.
Car 69, Roger. And Kangaroo. Looping! Bruce the Boulder played Looping and got 449,000 points in it. Escape from the Mind Master! A supercharger multi-load game for the Atari Video Computer System. Supercharger unit must be purchased separately. Cassette player required. Match wits with the Mind Master! But be warned, the supercharger gives the Mind Master an unfair advantage. Escape from the Mind Master is the newest supercharger game from Starpath, and it uses all the extra game-playing power the supercharger gives your Atari Video Computer System for the most exciting, most challenging action you've ever encountered. It don't say what kind of game it is, just that it's really difficult and unfair. Multi-load feature. Oh. So, Bruce the Boulder Bolden is yet to be defeated in looping. EG readers pick their favorite games. Most popular video game cartridge. Number 1 is Pitfall on the Atari Vision. Number 2 is Berserk, also on the Atari. Number 3 is Defender. Number 4 is Major League Baseball on the Intellivision. Demon Attack is number 5 on the Atari, along with Donkey Kong on the Atari at number 6. Night Stalker on Intellivision's number 7, Star Master. Number 8. Adventures number 9, Frogger's number 10, and Missile Command is number 11, all of which are on the Atari. KC Munchkin on the Odyssey 2 is in 12th place. Donkey Kong on ColecoVision's in 13th. Pac-Man on the Atari is in 14th, and Venture on the ColecoVision, starring everyone's favorite video game character, Winky, is in 15th place. Most popular computer programs: Star Raiders, Pac-Man, Jawbreaker, Missile Command, Centipede, Wizardry, Castle Wolfenstein, Crossfire, Choplifter, and Gorgon. Pac-Man scores! The award for the very best video game cartridge printed by the video software dealers Assassination has been easily copped by Atari's well-known Pac-Man. VSDA claims the award represents what customers are willing to pay for, which differs from most awards in the industry. Most popular coin-op video games: Donkey Kong, Dig Dug, Tron, Tempest, Zaxxon, Ms. Pac-Man, Pac-Man, Galaga, Robotron, and Gorf. What people really want is the mock-up screenshot from the box for Pac-Man on the Atari 2600. That's words. One of the top 20 home video games. The more I played it, the more addicted I became. Ken Houston, best-selling author. Astounding gameplay will give even the experts a run for their money, says Jeff Rovin, editor of Video Gaming Magazine. One of the most successful computer software adaptations ever seen on the Atari VCS, says Bill Kunkel, the executive editor of Electronic Games Magazine. This multi-screen invasion game dresses up its thrilling action with eye-catching graphics, says Arnie Katz, the editor of Electronic Games Magazine. We couldn't have said it better. What does that say? Threshold. Okay. Threshold. Blowing your own horn is one thing. I just love blowing my own horn, Mo. Watch me. But when unbiased, independent editors and writers tell their readers how terrific a video game is, you can believe it, because they've seen them all and played them all. They know what they're talking about. And Threshold, designed by Warenschwade, is one game they're all talking about. When you assume the controls of Threshold, a Tiger Vision video game designed for the Atari VCS system, you become commander of a space attack ship, exploring the galaxy. But be prepared to fight, because you're about to be attacked by up to 12
different enemy forces bent on blowing you into the Neverland. If you're to survive the onslaught, your reactions must be split-second, your strategies flawless, and your will to win enormous. And you're also going to love the other great Tiger Vision games, King Kong and Jawbreaker. Get your hands on these controls, and you may never let go. Tiger Vision, division of Tiger Electronics. Makers of Tiger Electronics handheld Doug with the Doug and Faster buttons. The National Arcade Scoreboard, the best scores for popular video games. UFO for Odyssey 2 game number 1. Lee Raymond did not give his address, but he got 1,636 points in it. Asteroids on the Atari 2600 game number 6. Ed Simrad at 199,990. Grand Prix. There's Ed Simrad again. USAC Auto Racing on the Mattel and Television. John Bunk. Space Chase. Ed Simrad again. He's an avid Atari 2600 gamer. Oh, he got Defender on the Atari as well. Space Hawk. Luke LaBelle of Manitoba, Canada, just obliterating everyone else who submitted scores. You are not ever beating Luke LaBelle in Space Hawk on the Intellivision. How to beat home video games. Volume 1, the best games. Volume 2, the hot new games. Volume 3, arcade quality for the home. Let's see, the best games. Space Invaders, Frogger, Defender, Chopper Command, and many more. The hot new games, including E.T., Raiders of the Lost Ark, Mega Mania, and Pitfall. Arcade quality games, including Galaxian, Donkey Kong, Zaxxon, and Cosmic Chasm. I just love chimping my chump, Mo. Bad news for Intellivision owners. So, you think you can beat every game made for your Intellivision system, huh? Think you're pretty tough stuff, huh? Well, so did Billy Grubb up there, until he played Imagic's new Demon Attack, Atlantis, Microsurgeon, and Beauty and the Beast for the Intellivision system. Oh, Billy Grubb got put in his place.
Bill Ash.
Bill Ash.
Christmas night. You took something away from me that nothing on God's green earth can replace.
First, Bill played Demon Attack. Wave after wave of deadly demons bombarded Bill with lasers. The tricky demons split in two, even let loose with a few fireballs, but somehow Bill managed to wipe them out and take off into space, searching for the demon's home base. Unfortunately for little Billy, he found it. Next, Bill gave Atlantis a shot. The Gorgon attack vessels filled the skies above the underwater city of Atlantis. Bill fought back from his 2 missile posts. As night fell and the Gorgon death rays took their toll, Bill launched his starfighter and attacked the enemy head-on in the air. But little Billy was no match for the fierce Gorgon warriors. No match for a magic. By now, Billy was feeling a little sick. He was ready for Microsurgeon. Using a surgical robot probe, Bill began exploratory surgery. Ooh. On the patient. Ooh! 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 On the patient. The status report warned of serious problems in the heart and lungs. Bill raced down the circulatory system, fighting white blood cells and bacteria all the way. The beating of his patient's heart was deafening as Bill raced against the clock to remove the cholesterol blocking the arteries. Then the beating stopped, and so did Billy. Next, Bill grabbed for Beauty and the Beast.
This'll be easy,
he said, with his last glimmer of cockiness. It wasn't. After climbing up a building, through dozens of open windows, jumping over rolling boulders, narrowly avoiding vicious rats, and ducking under deadly birds, Billy was still 4 stories away from the beast that was bullying his best girl. Then he fell off the ledge. Bye-bye, Bill! Why? Let this be a warning to all you cocky, know-it-all, self-proclaimed video game wizards out there. Laboratory tests have proven that Imagine games, when played in large doses, may be hazardous to your self-esteem and cause chronic, huge digitosis. That is, sore thumb. In other words, our games are created by experts for experts. Oh, it's disco time. Yeah, Microsurgeon is a good game. I just remember this screenshot here scaring me as a little kid. Oh, we got fan mail, readers replay. E.T. or not E.T.
I recently heard Atari will be making a cartridge based on the movie E.T. for the VCS. What will be the object of the game? When will it be available?
Says Paul Valdez of Newark, Ca. Would you believe a video game in which the object is to hide a cute little alien from the outside world? Seriously, Atari just inked the deal that will have Spielberg himself helping out with the design chores. No release date or further info have been released to the press. Rest assured, however, you'll read about E.T. in E.T. first. Lynn flammed this. They got some information about Tron wrong in a previous issue. Orb It! Cosmic Creeps!
Space games, wahoo!
Cosmic Creeps will send you right into orbit, out of this world into a galaxy where space skeeters carry unsuspecting orbinauts into oblivion, where creeps are constantly on the attack, and where it's up to you to save an entire generation of cosmic kids. Even the most space-weary video nuts will love Cosmic Creeps. It's a test of astronomical skill, strategy, and stamina, and it's a lot of fun. For the wackiest blast-off ever, for the blastiest whack-off ever, take a trip to the store and get Cosmic Creeps. It's a space game! Wahoo! From a different universe. Telesis, fun in games! Guess what, kids? Video games are fun now.
Fatality.
Folks, Bulldozer and Gypsy.
Bulldozer.
Richie Rouge. A few weeks ago, I challenged you here on TV in the IPW. Now, I want to know why you accepted my challenge, boy. Are you afraid of me, or is it true?
Eat it! Fast food.
Are you just a little yellow?
Tired of eating little white dots? Add variety to your video game diet with fast food, the most exciting new entree on the menu. Gobble up pizzas, munch French fries, chomp down hot dogs. But when you see a purple pickle, don't eat it! Along with being a banquet of laughs, fast food is one very challenging game. Its random patterns and rapid action will test the skill of even the most advanced video game hot dogs. Buy fast food. You'll get a burp out of it.
We'll be right back.
These are the year's greatest games. Oh, here we go. Video Game of the Year, Demon Attack by Imagic for the Atari VCS. Rob Fulop, the creator of Missile Command, proved he was more than a one-shot wonder with the publication of this outstanding invasion game. Demon Attack combines varied, fast-paced action with superb graphics to produce a contest that is as delightful to the eyes as it is to play. More than one usually blasé arcader has ended up spending half the night at the VCS trying to score enough points to see just one more screen. Demon Attack's publication proved to be a real shot in the arm to the video game cartridge category because it showed how much could be done with a hugely popular VCS system. It has quickly become the yardstick against which all other cartridges for that machine must be measured, whilst putting newcomer Imagic on the software map virtually overnight. A Certificate of Merit goes to Star Master by Activision for the Atari, and Atlantis, also by Imagic for the Atari. Best science fiction / fantasy video game goes to Defender on the Atari. The Certificate of Merit goes to Space Jockey by US Games for the Atari. And Encounter at L5 by Data Age, Daughter Age for the Atari, and Threshold, presumably for the Atari, it does not say. Most innovative video game, Great Wall Street Fortune Hunt by Odyssey for the Odyssey 2. The most recent addition to the celebrated Master Strategy series of combination video games / board games is, in many ways, the best of the three. Certainly it is as fresh and innovative as its two predecessors. It steers a brave, though risky course by substituting rock-solid play value for what could have been meaningless graphic trappings. Yet this stock market simulation for one or more players does make excellent use of the TV display. The central focus of the game is the information that scrolls across the screen in the form of a realistic stock ticker and newswire. Another big plus for the Great Wall Street Fortune Hunt is the control system. Participants input their commands via the joystick, making what would have otherwise been a most complex game relatively easy to handle. A Certificate of Merit to Nexar and Word Zapper. Best Solitaire video game is Donkey Kong by Coleco for the ColecoVision. Hair! This is the home edition of the popular Nintendo climbing coin-op that has made Donkey Kong popular even with those who may not have given the design a thorough tryout the first time around, putting Mario through his paces as you try to scamper up the skyscraper to rescue your girlfriend from the clutches of the giant gorilla who has kidnapped her is 24-karat entertainment. Donkey Kong's relatively high degree of difficulty enhances the appeal of this cartridge to the solo gamer. You can't beat this one instantly, yet it never fails to hold out the hope that success is just another round away. Certificate of Merits go to Berserk on the Atari and Infiltrate also on the Atari. Best multiplayer video game is The Incredible Wizard by Astrocade for the Astrocade. This video game version of Wizard of War by Midway is both the best multiplayer video game of all time and the best single title ever released for use with the Astrocade, formerly the Bally Professional Arcade system. Two gamers can participate as adversaries or combine their efforts as a team in the sophisticated Maze Shoot. Maze Shoot! Certificates of Merit go to Conquest of the World for the Odyssey and Bowling for the Intellivision. Best video game audiovisual effects goes to Smurfs by Coleco for the ColecoVision. What more can be said about a cartridge based on a popular Saturday morning cartoon show than that it looks like a Saturday morning cartoon show? No video game in recent memory has offered visuals that pull the kind of gasps of admiration that Smurfs Rescue at Gargamel's Castle invariably receives. As the player uses the joystick and action button to guide the heroic Smurf over hill and dale on the way to the castle to rescue the Smurf Princess, The world of these lovable furry creatures scrolls past, rendered in unbelievable detail. I didn't know the Smurfs are supposed to be furry. I thought they were, like, fleshy. World's largest selection of commercial and home video games and accessories.
It would take over 30,000 bowls.
Games!
Much oat bran. You'd have to eat 10 bowls a day every
Smurf!
day for 8.5 years.
Wow. I think I get the picture. Call and blow must be the highest.
Certificate of Merit goes to Phasar Patrol by Arcadia for the Atari VCS Plus Supercharger, and Triple Action for the Intellivision.
2.5 million bowls of your oat bran.
Best arcade to home video game translation is Frogger on the Atari.
I'm convinced.
Certificate of Merit Galactic Invasion and Venture. Best action video game is Chopper Command for the Atari. I had Chopper Command as a kid.
Consult a physician.
Certificate of Merit goes to Space Cavern on the Atari. No more wires. Introducing Game Mate 2. World's first wireless remote controlled joysticks.
No rings, but I've never cried about it, and I never will. Motley Cruz, first time we met.
No saying somebody's a crybaby.
You beat me 1, 2, 3 right there in the middle of the ring. Second time we met, I made the adjustments. I beat you.
Room
1, 2,
of
3 in the
Doom.
middle of the ring. I
Best
didn't cry
adventure
about it.
video
I
game
don't
is
see why you
Pitfall
should
on the Atari.
You made some threats against me, saying that you were going to put me down.
Certificate of Merit goes to Earthworld. Sword Quest Earthworld was under consideration for Best Adventure Video Game in 1982.
But I'll take it. I just hope I
And
don't
Riddle
have
of
to
the
overwatch
Sphinx.
because I'd hate for anybody to get hurt.
Now let's go to the ring.
Sports, hockey, football, baseball. Most humorous home arcade game goes to Mega Mania for the Atari. Steve Cartwright has turned a bad dream into a great game. Mega Mania is based on the highly original concept that a space pilot has fallen asleep after a sort of cosmic Big Mac attack. Whilst he slumbers at the control panel of his space cruiser, he has a nightmare in which all manner of junk, and junk food, attacks him. Mega Mania is that scary vision into an irrepressibly funny and quite challenging invasion game. Once you're done laughing at the French fries, tires, hot dogs. Ooh, Ultravision. Condor Attack! And Karate! Mankind's last stand against the planet's greatest enemy, the ferocious and invincible Amazon Condor, a deadly killer. A martial arts contest to determine the world's greatest champion. If you think you are good enough, test your skill against the computer or another opponent, and watch your skill level increase right before your eyes. Coming soon, Quest for the Idol and Spider Kong. Atari 5200 with these controllers. Produces per system. Certificate of Merit Fast Food on the Atari and Sneakers on the Apple II. David's Midnight Magic wins Computer Game of the Year. Deadline on the Apple II wins Best Computer Adventure. Best sci-fi fantasy computer game is Star Warriors on the Atari. Room of Doom. Comavid presents playable video games. Playable video games for your Atari video computer system. Guess what, kids? Video games are playable now. Cosmic Swarm, Mines of Minos, Mission Omega. Empire 1, Caverns of Mars, K-Razy Shoot Out. Space games, wahoo! Snack Attack. Yes, this is absolutely a screenshot of what Snack Attack on the Apple II looks like. I mean, this is not just somebody's drawing they did. Coin-op game of the year is Tron by Midway. Certificates of merit go to Ms. Pac-Man and Donkey Kong. Best coin-op action game is Robot Ron. With a certificate of merit going to Frenzy. Frenzy and nothing else. I guess they didn't have room for a second one. Best sci-fi fantasy coin-op game is Bosconian. With runners-up Zaxxon and Gravatar. Most innovative is Tempest. Followed by Ladybug and Kix. Alert, alert. Best coin-op game audio-visual effects goes to Turbo by the Sega Gremlin. Certificate of merit goes to Thief. The visuals are good in this maze chase, but it earns its award with the soundtrack. The squad cars pursuing your thief character are constantly getting advice from the dispatcher, heavily laden with sarcasm when you're doing an especially good job of eluding them. And another certificate of merit to Kickman. Standalone game of the year is Galaxian. Oh, the Scramble standalone game. El Stinko. Best electronic board game is Electronic Stratego. Fidelity Reversi Challenger and Monopoly Playmaster. Best mini arcade game challenge is Scramble for the Vectrex. Mini arcade game. Cosmic Avenger. Cool. Space tanks. Infiltrate. Cool. He's got a cool space gun. Infiltrate. It looks like this. Nexar. Super Challenge Football. Frogger. Drawn by Red Holmdale. Phew. We hopped Frogger out of the arcade. Now can you hop him home? Frogger! Big pile of dudes. Spider-Man! Video game action cartridge.
I'll blow this town to smithereens. Time bombs. Try to get up there in time, Spider-Man.
Watch me climb my web, Goblin.
Watch yourself fall, Silk Slinger.
Gotta stop the bombs in time.
If I don't get you, Webhead, my gang of nasties will. And you're running out of web fluid, Bug Brain.
Is this more action than even Spider-Man can handle? Blam blam baroom. The Goblin's time bombs are ticking away, and his super bombs sit fiendishly up on high voltage towers. The city is on its knees. Only Spider-Man's Spidey powers can get us out of this. Thwip! He shoots his web and swings up the buildings to reach the bombs. Thwip! He shoots again, escaping the Goblin on his web-cutting jet glider. But watch out! Goblin and his warped gang of criminals have more sneaky ways to cut your web and plunge you onto the streets below. Can you get Spider-Man to the bombs in time? Your web fluid is getting lower, and time is ticking away. I like how they have a drawing of the box here, not an actual photo of it. Berserk! Oh, we might need to do the double page here. No! No! Oh, that made it even worse! Oh, that made it even worse. No. Are you hot enough to... Introducing Journey Escape, the challenging new data age video game. You're on the road with America's hottest rock group, Journey. And they're counting on you. You're the only player who can help Journey make it to their Scarab escape vehicle. Only you can outsmart the promoters, avoid the photographers, and fight off the love-crazed groupies. If you can handle it. It's a tough game. But as the old saying goes, somebody's a crybaby. Are you hot enough to play with Journey? Don't stop believing. Get your Journey Escape video game today. This is the Atari 2600 Journey game. Up to now, you've had it easy. I have this joystick somewhere. The Waiko command control. The Player's Guide to Climbing Games. There's Mario and this guy. The video and computer games scale the... A View from the Ground. The story of the rising popularity of climbing games closely parallels the recent maze chase craze. Certainly, maze-oriented games existed for years before the advent of Pac-Mania. In fact, Stan Jarocki, Midway's leading light, originally dismissed the Namco-created classic. After all, as he said at the time, nobody plays maze games anymore. Several years ago, Universal, one of the most innovative of the small coin-op companies, introduced a game titled Space Panic. The first major video game to utilize a ladder climbing play mechanic, Space Panic never became the smash hit it deserved to be. Nonetheless, the game developed a cult following and can be found in even small arcades to this day. Today, climbing contests are established as one of the major genres in the video game universe. They often use elements of the maze chase games, but the differences are usually more important than the similarities. Going up? Donkey Kong, an ape for all seasons. Donkey Kong, the Donkey Kong mallet sequence. Oh, this guy here has got a gun. Monkey Jump by Wave Makers. The first scenario is the familiar introductory playfield in which Donkey Kong, which is Japanese for a gorilla who is somewhat dim-witted, it's just not right.
I'm trying to talk to referees. I'm trying to talk to
rolls batches of barrels down a sequence of slanting girders. Mario, the brave little hero of the saga, must scale these treacherous steel rods and reach his girlfriend, who has been captured by the ape.
They're conspiring
Time
against
ticks down
Mario
from the
for
moment the
some
game
reason.
begins.
And believe me, I am going to get to the bottom of this if it's the last thing I ever do. Now,
In
don't
scenario
like to be
2,
conspired
Mario
against.
must remove
I'm
the
not
6
gonna
bolts that
have
hold together the second segment of the skeletal
back.
building, while avoiding the intelligent flame creatures who haunt this level. Scenario 3, the most challenging, has Mario jumping on and off elevators to isolated sections of the girder. The Flamies are back again, and only the very best players will complete this entire ordeal at the higher skill levels. Elevators of death. Oh, there's an illustration of Mario grabbing the hammer in Donkey Kong. That's exactly what it looks like. Grasp! Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this friend here.
Folks, this is Richie Rouge.
Well, Bulldozer, I'll tell you something.
Bulldozer,
everybody
I
knows
tell
there's
you
more than one way
something.
to skin a cat. And what I did was I didn't go out there,
Look
Bulldozer, and I
for
didn't beat you with a chain, but I hurt you where it hurts worst. And that's going out and kissing your woman. And all I did was
Climbing
just go
for
out and use my
air.
southern charm on her.
Air.
And you know, I think she kind of
Hair.
liked it a little bit too. You know, she's never probably had anybody take her out and treat her like a lady or anything. I mean, you can look at Bulldozer and you can tell he's not much of a
Ooh.
not much of a lady.
Oh, look at
man.
this guy.
But Bulldozer, I tell
Look at
you
this
what,
burly
like I said,
chap.
I'm not gonna come out and
Pickaxe
beat you with a
Pete.
chain, but I'll stand
Apple
across the room
Panic.
to you face to face, and you know you can come out here and scream and holler and say anything you want to say, but it just don't
This is a
matter
little
to me
Duffy.
one way or the other.
We'll be back after.
We'll be back. King Kong, to be gentle about it, is not exactly all it could be. It presents a crude imitation of Donkey Kong's first scenario and replaces the barrels and flame creatures with what look like old-fashioned toilets, some of which have lit fuses.
Pacciocchini, la banda dei bebè più simpatica che c'è, da Jig.
They got screenshots of what the toilets look like. Rise to the top with coin-up climbing games. Remember when early on when they used to draw Mario looking like Popeye? Yeah. Make mine Mario! Take a brave little carpenter named Mario, mix well with the beams and girders of a building under construction, and add a beautiful girl. And to this coin-op confection toss in the star attraction, a gargantuan gorilla who has captured said beautiful girl. Oh! Oh, look at this guy! This mysterious hybrid between Ernest and Don Knotts. That's the crazy climber. Ooh, look at him. Ugh. Wait a minute. His hand is on backwards. His hand is on backwards.
Капитан Пронин, рада сообщить, ваша жена в наших руках. Теперь вам тоже придется отправиться с нами.
I like the grot bird, though.
Моя фамилия. Милиционер ушибка больно дерется. Моя будет делать харакири.
Kangaroo! Oh! DK's son! It climbs in the family. Well, jeepers, guys, if King Kong could have a son, and Pac-Man could manage an entire family, what could be more natural than a scion for Donkey Kong? Donkey Kong scored. Oh, things are going tremendously poorly for Ernest's Barney Fife here. I think maybe I used to have this as a kid. This tabletop Donkey Kong game here. The precious little dancing man. Whoa! Sword Quest! Oh, here we go. Here we go. The 21st century arcade. What will arcades look like in the 21st century? Let us find out. Millipede! If Centipede drove you buggy, then this game is sure to raid your brain.
Want to get in the ring, you gotta play in my game. So Dr. Squat, hey, I'm talking to you, buddy. Yeah, that's right.
What will arcades look like in the year 2001 and beyond? A time trip to the game parlor of the future.
Don't worry too much, because this flag right here is gonna be unfurled. It's gonna be all over you, like a dog on a boat. And when you're all finished, you're gonna be all alone.
Let's see. Obviously, computers will play a major role in the arcaders' future. Some of them will be so specialized that they will realistically draw the player right into the contest. The computers will provide total sensory output: audio, visual, olfactory, that's smell, and tactile, touch. Systems can already be manipulated by voice commands, and even some home video games are chatting happily back at us as well.
Don't be figure this thing out.
Feet don't smell like that.
One touch of that button gadget, and you'll be under my spell.
Not much of a game if you ask me.
Press the button.
Look for arcades to be constructed along the lines of big-budget science fiction movie sets with special effects. A major attraction of the games, for example, there might be chairs that rock back and forth, swing from side to side, or swivel a full 360 degrees. The arcade games of the next century may not only be activated by voice command, but conceivably even by thought, at least in a sense.
Today's special is teeth.
Something akin to a galvanic skin monitoring devices attached to the gamer's arm, perhaps in the form of a bracelet, could measure emotional response and even act as a triggering device.
My mother was arrested by a cop last night. They couldn't catch her till then.
In terms of futuristic audio, tomorrow's coin-ops, that is, if there still are such prehistoric items as coins still in use, will have miniature synthesizers to produce more highly defined sounds. There might even be devices to release pertinent smells at appropriate moments. The smell of gunfire, for example. Such a machine could even blast the gamer with sound via headphones. Think about that for a second. Can you imagine the ambiance of a silent arcade? Now that would take some getting used to.
Man, your dad makes it look so real.
Visually, an expanded screen could project pictures all around the player. Special effects would be attained with shutter lenses that use a liquid crystal diffusion process in which a cathode ray delivers one picture after another in synchronized fashion, so fast and so frequently that it generates a convincing illusion of movement.
4.000 pontos.
Whether or not we'll see these innovations in the next century, the next decade, or perhaps never, depends on the direction in which this wildly unpredictable business moves in the time ahead.
People need sensory interface, as Tom Lopez puts it, and electronic gaming gives that to people. More to the point, it's fun. Gaming is entertainment, and it's here to stay.
False. Baked beans on a pizza? Strange.
Even in the year 2001. Football! The Atari Video System X. Is this the video game of the 1980s? The Atari 5200, aka the Video System X?
If you want to get in the ring, you gotta play in my game. So Dr. Squat, hey, I'm talking to you, buddy. Yeah, that's right. There ain't gonna be no place for you to hide.
The IntelliVoice.
No place for you to run through.
Mattel Electronics presents
B-17 Bomber.
This flag right here is gonna be unfurled. It's gonna be all
Space Invaders, Galaxian.
on a boat.
This Space Invaders looks weird.
And when you're all finished, you're gonna be
This Space Invaders looks like it's got a lot of stuff wrong with it. This looks like Space Invaders recreated from memory.
Yeah, intern, better be ready. Woo-hoo-hoo!
A bubbling crude. Black gold Texas tea. Come on! Meteor run. Oil, that is.
Oil smells like turd.
Yeah. I bet that's why it's so expensive.
Yeah. We're gonna be rich.
Oil.
This is a good picture here. Yeah, the 2000s. The 2000s, very deeply disappointed compared to how I thought they were gonna be when I was a little kid.
Scientists were able to mimic Nessie Amun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
Don your alligator shirt, running shoes. It's time to play preppy. No, wait. Is it calling us running shoes? Is that like some sort of derisive nickname? Don your alligator shirt, running shoes. It's time to play preppy. Ugh. Choplifter, the bungling empire needs to be taught a lesson. Stay fresh, cheese bags. Pac-Man! There he is, there's Pac-Man!
Be careful.
There's Pac-Man! Pac-Man and all his friends. Pac-Man and
Steal my girl, eh?
his limbs and torso and legs and fingers that he's known to have. Hey Mo, do that again. I kind of liked it. Very, very difficult. Airstrike. Whoa. The English Software Company. Oh! Ew! Oh! 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 This character, this blue ghost. This is just Biffo the ghost. I guess this is a dead Pac-Man that they have caught.
JR, welcome.
They have caught a dead
That's
Pac-Man.
right, Mr. Lee. The gorgeous one is here after many weeks of contract negotiations.
The gorgeous one is here. Oh, he's gonna be there.
Together, 235 pounds of twisted steel and sex appeal. The men's fright and the women's delight. The toast of the coast with the utmost and so fine.
You see,
so very fine.
Gorgeous
I'm here
JR's
for one
gimmick
reason and
is that
one
he's
reason
hot.
only. That's to go after the gold and be the #1 contender in this organization. I'm coming after all these wrestlers in the IPW.
All these wrestlers.
Beware, JR is here.
Oh,
He's
oh.
gonna be there.
Let's
He's
take a
gonna
look
be
at some of
after
these
you.
games
So
here.
all of you get in line. I'm here for one reason, and that's to be
Phantoms
#1.
5, Type Attack, Dark Forest, Fly Wars, Computer Foosball, Lemmings, with weird Popeye.
Jeff Farmer.
Well, he did it. Pinned me right
Twerps,
there in the ring.
Bandits, Epoch, Cyclod, Free Fall, Gorgon, Minotaur, Escape from Rungistan,
Well, it don't take me long.
Beer Run,
Next time I get you in the ring,
Sneakers,
new tactics, new game
The
plan.
Blade of Blackpool, Borg, Hard On, Kabul Spy, Snakebite, Jellyfish, Space Eggs, Call to Arms, Way Out. Oh, there's a scary clown in Way Out. Beanie Bopper, Worm War 1, Fast Eddie. Oh, I think Fast Eddie has feet. I think Fast Eddie has feet. Deadly Duck.
Don't be ridiculous. Feet don't smell like that.
Insert coin here. Fight for your life against the sinister serpents. Oh, here's the Slither control panel. Fire up, fire down, and the trackball controller. Satan's Hollow! The hot new battle game that dares you to cross the blazing bridge of fire to do battle with the Master of Darkness. Satan of the Hollow! Show the world you've dueled with Satan of the Hollow. Valley Midway Satan's Hollow t-shirt offer. Oh. That'd be a good shirt to wear in the Bible Belt in the early 80s. The Logical Gamer. You can buy some blank audio tapes. Oh, these games look boring. Oh, wait. This isn't the representative of the game. They're given strategies on Berserk on the Atari. I had Berserk on the Atari when I was a little kid. In Atari's home translation of the popular Stern coin-op, the gamer is the sole survivor of a small group of human beings who have just landed on the planet Mazion. Your companions have all been slaughtered, and you must flee through the planet's network of mazes stalked by the world's inhabitants. Killer robots called Automazions. Adventure. In this home version of Exidy's Pioneer Adventure coin-op, players control Winky through the many levels of an underground dungeon, laden with fantastic treasures, but guarded by fierce creatures. This is the Snake Room. Remember, always enter the Snake Room from the left side. Now, if you look closely here, these are the snakes in the Snake Room. You see, they tell you these are the snakes. And that's the prize. The Wall Room. Welcome to the Goblin Room.
Hey, wall.
Welcome to the Goblin Room. $174.95 in $1982 for VisiCalc. What is the hardest thing in the world? Tearing yourself away from an Epix game. Plug-in superiority. Oh, look at this thing. The video game controller by Starplex. Now your home video can have the control and feel of the arcade-type games. Just plug it into your Atari home video game, Sears Video Arcade, or Commodore VIC-20, switch on the Astroblast Rapid Fire, and enjoy superior control and higher scores. Left, right, up, fire, and high school. I think this was made for Defender on the Atari 2600 because you push down to do hyperspace. So yeah, it's left, right, up, down is down here, and then fire is over here. Command performance. Oh! Look at this thing. You plug all your Atari tapes into it, and then you use the knob to select which game you want to play. Look at this thing. Oh yeah, could you plug in a game selects into a game selects? Pinball Palace. 8-Ball Deluxe. Viper. Oh. Horny pinball dads. Black hole centaur. Oh.
A clean park is a happy park. You're sick, Larry.
Bank. I think the centaur is the motorcycle guy. He's really happy about being a motorcycle. Video livery. ColecoVision's VCS adapter lets it play all 2600 compatible software. I don't think it's supposed to bend like that. Long man. Everyone's favorite game, Pepper 2. Gamers. KC Munchkin. Now you can order direct from Telesoft. Stick stand with fast ball. Stop thumb soreness from video overplay. Improves home video control response. Don't get stuck with a stick. The Thumb Saver for a touch of class. The Skill Stick. The coin-op classroom. Look out! The gobbler's gonna get you! Latest video craze, great gift item. Order now!
Yeah, I stopped by.
1 through 4 gobbler caps at $9.95 each. If you get 5 or more, they're only $7.95. Wonder if any of these survived.
What's your problem, dumbass? I was just telling you to get some food.
I keep losing my temper for no reason, and I...
Cosmic squeeze between a rock and a hard place.
Craving the strangest food.
Lately I've been feeling like a total klutz.
You dork. Hey, buddy, you know how
Video games.
Oh, yeah. I had to, like, do it, right? Yeah.
Third wave video gaming comes to market.
I knew that.
Mr. Turtle.
Girl, I can't believe you went and got yourself pregnant.
You can get yourself pregnant?
Wait a minute. Is Mr. Turtle a real game, or is this...
What's with you, Beavis?
This don't look
You
real.
look like you're pregnant.
This looks like a fabrication. Does it mention Mr. Turtle in here, or they just put that in there to take up space? Turbo! Zaxxon! This has to be a fake screenshot. These pixels ain't all the same size. I must have gone back in time and drawn the cover art for Picnic Paranoia. No, that's just an electromagnetic phenomenon. Peepays! Peepays 500! Bonus! Video game all-stars. Oh, the little Tron tabletop game. A pair of playfields from Tony's standalone version show the ring game left and the MCP contest right. Electronic talking battleship. Fantastic! VIC-20 computer will play Atari games cartridges when you plug in our game loader. From Protecto Enterprises. Protecto. Rob Fulop. Genormac Electronics Incorporated. Demon Attack Night Driver. Cosmic Arc. Sweaty palms guaranteed. Earth doomed? Why is Ronald Evans smiling? Did he beat the Zapper? Biffo the child. Sneak and peek. Sneak and peek. That's a new improved video graphics. New improved video graphics. The Questar. The Questar 1 button console, or Questar 1 button console, Questar 2 joystick console. Board games. International Video Co-op. Video Heaven. Astrocade owners, here's a list of professionals who support your computer with programs, hardware, and information to help you enjoy your Astrocade to the maximum. Contact any of them for details. The fingertip controller for the Atari. Works with all games that use a joystick. This is the very first hitbox. Sit back with Side Writer, the auxiliary keyboard for the Atari 400 or 800 in quotes, which gives you the advantage of a portable full-stroke keyboard. Ugh. Scramble. Pac-Man. Tron. Beam Scope, the new dimension in video games that doubles the size of your field of play. Oh, look at this thing. Beam Scope makes playing video game favorites like Asteroid, Space Invaders, or Pac-Man twice as much fun. Once you play video games with Beam Scope, you won't ever want to play them without it. Doubles the size of your TV screen and increase your scores for as little as $59.95. Call or write today for additional information or for the dealer nearest you. Check these exciting features. Exceptional color clarity. Installs without tools. Use under normal lighting. Minimum floor space required. Affordably priced. 3 models to choose from. Yeah, it's a big magnifier you plop in front of your 1982 TV. How much do you spend per week on electronic games? How many hours per week do you spend playing various electronic games? More than 10 hours? Dank. Ooh. I think this artist was into something. Gee whiz bang, I can say any word you can type. The only video game voice module with an unlimited vocabulary.
Thou art sick, Larry.
Yeah, the spider robot has a butt. Ooh. This scary man. The scary man. Scary man wants to play Casey Munchkin with you. Bravo! Activision, Kaboom, Skiing, Freeway, Tennis, Laser Blast, Ice Hockey, Stampede, Fishing Derby, Boxing, Drag, Strikester, Checkers, Barnstorming, Grand Prix, Bridge, Chopper Command, Star Master, Pitfall, Mega Mania, Sky Jinx. There we go. That was Electronic Games Volume 1, Issue 11, January 1983. That was pretty good. That's the 1992 video game preview guide. Over 100 games previewed in this special collector's supplement. Ernest Evans right here. Oh, time to get up and move about. Ernest Evans, Inspector Gadget, Jesse Ventura's wrestling. Let's get up and move around for a moment. Next to the P in preview.
Incidentally, you guys.
Oh, it's time for funnies.
Decided to give up comics and we're going into showbiz.
Oh yeah, P preview. All right, we'll get up and move about. Then it's time for Super Duck, and then we'll look at the 1992 video game preview guide.
Well, the birds are pecking at them.
Here we go. Let's find our Super Duck. Get our Super Duck music going. Super Duck. What, issue 71 or 72? I think we've read this one. Yeah, I think. Yeah, we've read this one. 72. Super Duck!
Gee, that was fun, Super. You're gonna teach me how to ski again.
$500 large glossy pictures of world's greatest sports heroes free! That's right, fans. This sensational picture collection of the world's greatest sports stars is yours, absolutely free. While they last, you get all of your favorite heroes from every field of competitive sport. Baseball, football, basketball, boxing, hockey, tennis, golf, etc. All in exciting action poses. This is our gift to you for joining the All-American Sports Club, America's exclusive new club dedicated to the democratic principles of sportsmanship, fellowship, and fair play. Every sports fan will want to take advantage of this terrific offer, so don't delay. Act now! Fill out and mail the attached coupon, and we'll rush your 500 pictures plus full membership benefits by return mail. Ooh. You get 500 action pictures, free club bulletin, lifetime membership card, All-American Sports Club pin, and chances to win valuable sports equipment, all for $1 measly. Super Duck in Lucky Duck.
Thank you, son, for helping me across the street. You're a fine boy, and I think I have something for you.
No, no, sir. I couldn't accept anything, really.
Huh? Wonder who the old man is. Hunt! I thought I told you not to help strangers.
Shucks, Soup, the old man needed help. And look what he gave me for helping him.
An old Chinese coin? What good is that? You can't even spend it.
I don't want to spend it. He said it'll bring me all sorts of luck.
Huh? Superstitious old goat. Don't you know that stuff is a lot of...
Oops! I dropped it.
Whap! Oh. Oh. Oh.
Super Duck's beak kind of looks like a grilled cheese sandwich here.
See? See, Soup? Wasn't it lucky I bent over?
Not for me, it wasn't. And it won't be for those kids who broke my window either. Gone. I might have expected. Yipe, Font! Get away from...
Oops!
Splash. Grab the bucket! I'll pull you up. Suppose you call that luck, eh?
Splot. Boy, I'll say. People must think that this is a wishing well. Look at the money I found on the bottom.
Fiddlesticks. Sheer coincidence.
All right, I'll prove it's a lucky charm.
How?
Gotta walk under that ladder. You know that's supposed to be bad luck. See? Nothing happened.
So I shouldn't. That's just a silly superstition. Watch. I'll walk under the ladder, and I'm not carrying a lucky charm.
Splat. Oops, sorry, buddy.
Punt.
Your Soup.
How much do you want for it?
How much have you got?
It does seem to work.
Look what it brought me.
Now I think I'll settle with this clumsy ox of a painter. What did you call me?
Soup, he's awful big.
Ha! You forget. I have this coin. You'll probably miss me and knock.
This guy looks unfinished.
Wham! It only hurts for a little while.
Golly, Soup, it didn't work!
Oh, maybe I tried it too soon. Maybe it doesn't know me. Look, it's me, Super Duck. You're mine now. I'm supposed to get the luck.
Soup, watch out, a runaway car!
Look at this weird hydrant. It's like flattened.
So, it won't hit me. I got luck now. And no hurry. I just step back, and it misses me.
Swish.
Hey, it worked! That's some coin, eh, Soup? 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 Soup, where did you...
I don't get it, Font. You didn't have this trouble. Boy, I'd like to see that old guy who gave you this piece of junk. You wish to see me? Yes, here's your old coin back. It's no good. Well, all right, I'll gladly take it back.
Hey, mister. You know that ticket you just bought for the car raffle?
Yes?
We just picked the winner and you. We just picked the winner and you. We just picked the winner and you. Boy, what luck. Yours was the last ticket sold.
All this thanks to the coin. Why, that silly coin brought me nothing but bad luck. I can understand that. Huh? From a lucky coin? Told the boy it'd bring all sorts of luck. You just happened to have it when it was handing out the bad luck.
First in every class, first in quality, first in value. There's a Scripto for every need, at every price. 29 cents for the Scripto two-tone refillable retractable ball pen, 29 cents for the Scripto self-sharpening mechanical pencil, and the princely sum of $1 for the Scripto Super Dollar push-button ball pen. You can buy them from the Scripto Revolving Service Station, which carries a complete assortment of Scripto pens, pencils, leads, erasers, and ball pen refills. You can get 327 stamps. The brat! You and your shortcuts!
When I want your criticism, I'll ask for it. Grab it, Pop! I've been sailing this tub man and boy for 7 years, and I've never seen anything like this.
Super Duck Fun Page! License plate quiz. The names of the states are blacked out. How many can you identify by the slogans? The Treasure Strait. You are for F. Heart of Dixie. T for 2. 10,000 Lakes. Easy 2. Vacationland. Ooh. The Beef State. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The Wheat State. You are 1A. Land of Enchantment. 4005. Nation's Capital. Easy OU. America's Dairyland. Irritable Bowels 2. Answers: Montana, Alabama, Minnesota, Maine, Nebraska, Kansas, New Mexico, District of Columbia, Wisconsin. This is the Super Duck Fun Page again. Can you give me the name of this island? Java. What's this? It's two chubby ladies fighting for the same seat on the bus.
You bought me a horrible sandwich for 10.
Oh no.
Super Duck dies and finds himself in the infernal court of the
Good.
Mannequins, the judgment.
Good.
Somebody get some salt. Let's put it on his tail. You're sick, Larry.
You're sick, Larry. I guess the... Oh, there it goes. There's the bot. There we go.
Love handling my own canoe. You're sick, Larry.
You're sick, Larry. Did you know nothing has contributed more to making this a land of promise than politicians?
Now I'm sick, Larry.
I find that hard to believe, Super Duck. Nothing's contributed more to making this a land of promise than politicians. And an old-timer is one who remembers when dancing was done with the feet. Thanks, Joe Moger of Jackson Heights, New York. Can you complete these similes? As cool as a cucumber, as warm as a... as strong as a horse, as weak as a... as gay as a lark, as sick as a... as good as a feast, as bad as a yeast. As warm as a toast, as weak as a cat, as sick as a dog. Okay, I've heard of that one. As bad as a witch. Find the circle with the least dots.
We love those cough drops.
Oompa! Wild cherry cough drops.
Out of his balls.
Oompa!
We love those Smith Brothers wild cherry cough drops. Fast cough relief and delicious too.
Just gonna eat an entire box of cough drops for dinner. Have the time of your life on Chicago roller skates. Nothing in this world is easier or as much fun as rink skating. For extra excitement, learn to dance on roller skates. That is fun at its best. Super Duck in... Oh, Dirk Niblook of the Math Brigade. We haven't seen him in a good long while.
He's always pleasant.
Never dismay. He's seldom flustered.
I'll show you numbers that should be displayed.
He's a hero and
Super Duck in Disguise the Limit.
Great galloping galoshes. What's wrong with you, Font?
Oh, it's the stupid family of ours.
Throat hole. Throat hole expelling sputum.
You want to get in the ring, you gotta play in my game. So Dr. Squat, hey, I'm talking to you, buddy. Yeah, that's right. There ain't gonna be no place for you to hide. No place for you to run through to the end of the top.
What?
Just a bunch of nobodies. We never had anybody important in our family.
What brought this on?
So all the other kids had soldiers and cowboys and FBI men and everything in their families.
Oh, fuck. Is that what all this nonsense is about? Beat it, I got other things to worry about.
The name says it all. Don't you forget it, 'cause he's coming.
I'm gonna be away all day, so I have to take care of yourself.
Golly soup, you're not going on a dangerous mission?
Sure, I'm gonna be a judge in a flower show. Poor kid, he believes everything those rascals tell him. By Santa's whiskers, we'll show those kids what the Duck family is like.
Gentlemen, Bulldozer and Gypsy. Hello, Buddy Lee. You know something?
Hello, Buddy Lee.
I've been...
That's right, they gotta be romantic, adventurous, dangerous.
I think I can help you out.
I got something to prove.
Fine, I only want them for about half an hour apiece.
Haha! These'll do the trick, I'm sure.
If you don't believe it,
Admiral Pirate Aviator.
but you know what I do?
A flower show! Haha! What a goofy family you come from! My ancestor was an Indian scout.
Sure, shiver me timbers. Heave to you, sprats. Long John Duck has something to ask you.
You look at the apple that's in my hand, boy. Because that's what your face is gonna look like when I step
There's a price on me head, lads, and I can't stay long. Where can I find a black rogue named Super Duck?
Soup!
Aye, lad, me old cousin and shipmate, Soup.
He's not home.
To get to where I am, boy. You remember Richie Roots?
I figured as much. He's no doubt off on some adventure. Anything new and exciting. Good old Soup. What a swordsman. What a man with a grappling hook. Rather fight than eat, he would. And that's the truth.
Not sure what this gloppy mess is supposed to be here.
That'll give them something to think about.
It worked?
Ah, you should have seen their eyes pop. Off we go into the wild blue yonder. Say there, you boys. Perhaps you can help me out. I'm Major Duck. Is there an old flying tiger around here called Super Duck?
Yes, but he's not home now.
I guess not. Never could keep my old commander on the ground for long. Egad, what a flyer.
A bubbling crew.
Why, out in the China Straits, the birds used to fly alongside of him, picking up pointers. Taught me everything I know. Will you tell my old Uncle Soup that Ace was looking for him?
Roger, Major.
The little tykes are swallowing it, hook, line, and sinker.
You look great, Admiral. I can almost smell the salt air.
Ahoy there!
Man, look at that fruit salad.
Fast there, mate. I'm looking for my cousin, Super Duck.
He's not home, sir.
A shame. I never had a chance to thank my dear cousin for saving my fleet for me.
He saved the whole fleet!
Aye, the details are top secret. The president won't let me reveal them. Ah well, Soup would deny the whole thing anyway.
Well, was it a successful masquerade, Mr. Duck?
Hee hee! I'll say. Font'll be a hero to those kids now. Those youngsters are too easy to fool. Sneak up and listen to what they're saying. I bet they won't be bragging about their families anymore.
Well, what do you kids think now? I still think I come from a dull family.
Gosh, no, Font! Not anymore! Golly, no! Jupiter! All the interesting people in our families lived long ago. We don't have any around today.
Richie Rouge, you've been challenged twice on television by the bulldozer.
And they were only old knights and pirates and cowboys and stuff like that.
Yeah, but you got Soup,
a real live actor.
He was keen as the aviator. I liked him best as a pirate.
Finis! Throat hole! Throat hole!
And you know, I've said it once and I'll say it again. It doesn't matter
Throat hole!
who I'm in the ring with, how much bigger they are than me, I'll be in there fighting every time.
Super Duck's fun page. Super Duck's checkerboard. Cut out both checkers and board and paste on light cardboard. Thin card. Now look for other games and puzzles and future issues of Super Duck.
Thank you, Super Duck, for the lovely checker set. Two big new annuals, number 5 loaded with laughs and filled with fun. Once each year, Betty and Veronica and Jughead treat you to a king-size edition of their funniest antics. This year is no exception. You won't want to miss the latest editions, Jughead Annual number 5 and Betty and Veronica Annual number 5. Betty and Veronica Annual, all new stories.
Boys are such conceited puppies. They think they're cream and peaches.
But it's we gals who train him and lead him around on leashes.
Grrr! Grrr!
Here's Motley Crue. Brother, you got it wrong.
Giant size, Jughead Annual, all new stories.
This new perfume costs a fortune, but I'm determined to break down Jughead's resistance to girls.
If this new dress doesn't make Jughead an ex-woman hater, I'll give up.
Dame's Fooey!
You know, and everybody out there knows, Jeff Farmer, you got lucky. You can't beat me, and you know it, don't you?
Want to be among the first to enjoy these books? Or send a gift? It's easy. Just take a pair of scissors and cut out the coupon. Grab yourself a pen or a pencil and print your name and address. Then address an envelope to us as shown below.
Dig up a quarter or a 35-cent piece in Canada for each book you want. This may be the hardest part, but it's the only way you can be sure you won't miss the fun.
Super Duck in Who Gives a Hoot?
Golly, what an awful night. I sure wish Soup would get home.
Big Red. Rap, rap.
Yipe! Someone's at the door! Who's there? Ooh! That's what I said! Who's there? Who? Doggone it, don't you say who when I say who. I said who first, so... Oh, why, it's a poor old owl, all wet and cold! Ooh! You, that's... Oh no, let's not go through that again.
Elf Anonymous gifting us sub to Malamute. Thank you very much for that.
You poor thing. You relax there while I get some hot food. Oh.
A little Photoshop work would make it look like the owl just pissed himself all over their easy chair. Their Barca lounger.
Phew, what a night. Am I glad to be home. I'm home, Font. Ooh, me, Soup. Ooh. Soup, who do you think? Throat hole.
They really love drawing Super Duck's throat hole now. That's like their favorite thing to draw. Old Uncle Al sitting down at his drawing board with a going,
Oh boy, I sure hope I get a chance to draw Super Duck's throat hole today.
Elf Nana is gifting us up to Cuba. Thank you very much for that.
Jeepers, you don't have to shout.
What? When all I get out of you is hoo hoo hoo.
Hoo hoo hoo.
Yipe.
Uh-oh. The owl is looking for love.
Uh-oh, Maggot Man.
Hey guys,
He thinks you're another owl.
Get him away from me.
Throat hole. Throat hole. The one we got coming up next is EGM's 1992 video game preview guide.
About the way things are going right now. Things are not going to suit the JR.
Things are not going to suit the JR.
I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I'll go straight through the
He was lost in the storm. I couldn't leave him out there on a night like this.
That's all I needed. This has been a bad luck day all around.
Why, what happened?
I heard from your Uncle Dismal. He's coming for a visit.
Oh no!
The throat holes are getting more and more disgusting.
Last time he came, the old grouch stayed for 4 months.
All he ever does is complain about everything I do.
He's about as welcome as that silly-looking old bird.
This looks like they hastily drew in a tongue here to cover up an especially obscene-looking throat hole.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Uncle Dismal, of course. Who do you... Oh, shut up.
Okay, I'm standing on
You've got to get up pretty early in the morning if you're going to try to fool me.
Well, what are we gonna do with this pop-eyed partridge here?
Golly, Soup, I can't put him out in this weather.
But he'll hoot all night. I will stay awake in the dark.
Leave the light on, maybe he'll sleep.
Okay, let's get to bed. Uncle Dismal will probably be here early in the morning? Brr, tain't of it. Night out for man nor beast. Come here, Soup decided not to wait till morning. Ooh.
Folks, there's Motley Crue.
That's right, Mr. Buddy.
Hey, of course, your Uncle Dismal. Who else?
Look in these eyes. You know by
Uncle
now
Dismal
ain't
has
nobody
no
on that
throat
never
hole.
was. Now, son, you got lucky one time.
You're looking better than you did the last time I saw you, Soup. Ooh. You silly fool. Stop staring at me like that. Ooh. Soup, what in tarnation's wrong with you?
Next time I see you. Next time.
Oh, Uncle Dismal is getting a sub.
Go somewhere, or you wanna be at party with your baby.
Look, he thinks the owl's you.
Near-sighted old goat.
Motley's not there. Make sure I'm not around.
Oh, you can say hoo-hoo-hoo.
When I see you.
Ooh-hoo-hoo. He ain't.
Squared circle or not.
Let me out of here. I'm being attacked.
We'll be right back.
Ha
Hee hee. Yuck, yuck. Zoom.
Or possibly Noom.
Ooh. You, of course. Now make yourself at home. Stay as long as you like. Finish!
Schaefer's cartridge pen. Just drop the script cartridge into the barrel and write, just like a shotgun. I can carry my ink supply right in my packet. Messy ink bottles are out. It's a hit. You can't miss Little Archie comics if you're hunting for a top-notch magazine. Little Archie. What is... Why is the Christmas tree covered in blood? When it's zoomed out, the red and the green sort of blend together into brown and makes it look like a giant pile of poop. If you think we're funny now, you ought to see the gang and me when we were just little kids. What a riot. It's the funniest stuff ever put in comic magazines. The things that kids won't do. But don't let me spoil it for you. Hurry and get your Little Archie #2 now before they're all gone. Man, it's the end. On sale now. Wild Root Cream Oil gives you confidence. Confidence begins with a smart, successful appearance, which naturally means well-groomed hair. Wild Root Cream Oil gives you the confidence because it keeps you looking your best, helps you make the right impression in any situation, keeps hair handsome and healthy looking the way nature intended. Neat but not greasy. Get Wild Root Cream Oil, America's largest selling hair tonic. Non-alcoholic, contains lanolin, nature's finest hair and scalp conditioner. Says he'll walk down. Wild Root Cream Oil gives him confidence. Formal introduction. Well, when you look at this character.
Oh, he's pretty funny looking at that. Holy polar bear, that sun is really getting warm,
smiled Windy Waddle as he turned over on his side and snuggled his little black head in the snow. Even a Pingerling likes a little snooze. Uh-oh.
Arctangent X bought me a horrible sandwich for 10. Super Duck gets so mad at Fauntleroy and yells at him so hard and for so long that his gross throat hole consumes
the
him
gross
and
throat
on
hole.
himself like a neutron star.
Might need a gross throat hole emote. The throat holes seem to be a rather recent addition to the Super Duck comics. I don't remember him having throat holes in the past. I remember him having, like, the Donald Duck style, like, diamond triangle sort of shape. I don't remember them giving him, like actual holes with depth and stuff. Even a Pingerling likes a little snooze in the sun once in a while, and Windy was one Pingerling that loved to sleep. He'd probably been sleeping for about a week or two, or maybe even longer, because in the South Pole, the daylight lasts for 6 months. He had the strangest dreams while he had been sleeping, all sorts of strange noises, more ship's horns and bells and sailors shouting than ever before. Not only that, but it seemed to get warmer all the time. Windy finally decided it might not be a bad idea to open his eyes and see what's going on. He sat up and shielded his eyes from the sun.
Well, I'll be a dirty bird,
he cried.
I've been floating on an iceberg for weeks, and it's almost completely melted. Where am I? This isn't my neighborhood. That land that I'm floating toward, it's all green. There's no snow. Must be in the United States. It looks just like Admiral Byrd said it would.
Windy swam ashore and sat down on a big log to get his bearings. The log began to move. It was an alligator.
Hey, you, get off my back!
Sorry,
said Windy,
but I'm a stranger around here. Where am I anyway?
You're in Georgia, sir. The Peach State, that's it. Where are you from?
I'm a penguin from the South Pole.
Oh,
said the gator.
Oh, the deep south, huh? Well, you better skedaddle, penguin, because here come all my animal friends, and they don't like foreigners.
A large group of animals came happily running and hopping through the grass, but they stopped in their... And then there's a lot of stuff missing. There's like a whole paragraph missing.
Man,
Said the raccoon.
will y'all get a load of the dude? He must be one of them New York animals from the Bronx Zoo.
They all laughed at Windy. He was hurt,
My name's Windy Waddle, and I'm a penguin from the South Pole,
he said, as he waddled over to the group of animals. But instead of being friendly, they laughed all the louder.
Look at the way he walks,
said a rabbit.
He looked like he walked all the way from the South Pole. He's really for the birds.
Poor little Windy was heartbroken, but still trying to be friendly. He asked if there were any fish around there because he was hungry.
We don't want no truck with foreigners,
snapped the possum, and they all turned away and ignored him. After all, more important things were on their minds. Tomorrow was the day the Animal Committee was coming to the swamp to pick the Toastmaster of the annual American Animal Convention, the big social event of the year, and every animal had to select his wardrobe with the greatest care, because it was a great honor to be chosen. There was no time to waste on that silly-looking bird that can't even fly. The committee arrived early the next day. There were 3 owls and a fox. They looked over all the candidates for the best-dressed animal in the swamp. They wanted someone they could be proud of.
That's bad. You don't do comma splices.
This artist, or this author, this writer is bad at their job. Finally, they chose the raccoon, who wore a charcoal gray suit and a polka dot tie. The raccoon snickered, as though he expected to win.
The committee has very good taste. I am the best dressed animal in the swamp.
All the judges agreed except the fox, who announced,
Gentlemen, I believe I have found the best-dressed animal in the world.
That little broken-hearted penguin sitting on the riverbank crying his heart out over there. That little fellow has a ready-made tuxedo. All he needs is a white tie. After all, this is a formal affair.
The owl agreed that the penguin would make an excellent toastmaster for their convention. When the judges told Windy of the honor, he couldn't believe his ears. Windy had heard of the big animal convention in America, but didn't even dream he'd ever attend one, much less be chosen the master of ceremonies. Whoa! He dried his tears with his little black wing and waddled proudly back to the judges' stand.
Just a minute,
cried the raccoon.
He's not eligible because he's a foreigner.
That's right,
said the other animals.
He isn't even an American citizen.
Now Windy was fighting mad.
Yes, I am too,
he shouted back.
I'm from the South Pole, which was named Little America by one of our own bird family, Admiral Bird. That makes me an American too.
All the animals cheered for Windy. He was okay after all, they decided. And so Windy was appointed the official Toastmaster of the Animal Convention, and he was the best animal they ever had. He was voted not only the best-dressed bird of the century, but the most likable. All the little animals even tried to dress like him and imitate his waddle, but they all agreed there was only one Windy Waddle, the penguin, in the Georgia swamps, that is. This story went places. This story went places. 91 hit parade songs. Hound dog, flying saucers, my prayer, whatever will be, will be. Canadian sunset, I want you, I need you, I love you. Allegheny moon, I almost lost my mind. A song for a summer night. You don't know me, the fool, me. Don't be cruel, soft summer breeze. Happiness Street. Ka-ding dong, the things I never had, stranded in the jungle. Hillbilly hits. Searching. You are the one. I take the chance. Love, love, love. Any old time. I want you, I need you, I love you. Hoping you're hoping. I walk the line. Sweet dreams. Wholesome prison blues. The honky tonk man. Crazy arms. Here comes old crazy arms again. Little Rosa. Keep your promise, Willie Thomas. Uncle Pen. Blackboard of my heart. I've changed for rent. Super Duck in Spooking of Ghosts.
Soup, you should have been with us. Wow, what a time.
Where were you, Font?
In a haunted house.
Haunted house?
Golly, was it scary?
Super Duck has a little piss stain on his wall.
Yeah, that whole deserted place out on Route 13. Boy, ghosts, spooks, chains rattling, everything.
Are we gonna get a throat hole in this one? Ha ha! What an imagination. It was nothing but squeaky hinges, shutters, rattling, and the wind blowing through holes in the roof. We got a little 1 pixel throat hole here. Besides, you shouldn't be in that house. The owner might not like it.
Oh, shucks, Soup, it's deserted. Boy, I've still got the shivers. I bet you'd be scared to death in that house.
Me! There's a throat hole right there. Me scared? Ha! That'll be the day. Ha! Ha ha!
Hey, fellas, he's gonna do it.
Oh, ew, oh, the worst throat hole ever.
He's gonna do it. Soup's gonna spend the night in that haunted house.
What? Ugh. The gaping throat hole.
Heck, you going to back out now? You said you wouldn't be scared.
All right, I will. I'll show you there's no such things as ghosts. This is silly. Why don't those kids talk me into these things? This isn't gonna be any fun. He's not goofy enough to believe in ghosts.
He will when we get through with him.
You mean?
Sure, we'll be the ghosts. We'll scare the tail feathers off of him. I'll bring some sheets. You bring a chain.
We'll get there before dark and get set for him.
Next day. Everybody ready? He should be here soon.
Here he comes now. Those sprats think I'm not wise to them. I saw Font sneak out of the house an hour ago. Brr, it sure is a weird, desolate-looking old wreck. Well, I might as well go in and make myself comfortable. Squeak. Yipe! Throat hole. Phew, that startled me for a minute. I wonder how they did it. Come on, spooks, do your stuff. Throat hole. We're getting lots of throat holes in this one. I had my doubts at first, but good old Uncle Al is feeding us well tonight. Clang, rattle, clunk. Ha ha ha! What happened up there? Did one of you ghosts drop you a watch? Uh-oh, they're playing their trump card. Yeah, I'll show them. I spook your nightgowns, dragon. Ooh, ooh. How beautiful and forever. Let's sing us another chorus. Clap, clap, clap. Oh no, his leg is broken. His leg is broken. Oh, it's awful. Ugh. The feet don't bend like that. Ugh. Aw, doggone it, this is no fun. He's not a bit scared.
He's wise. He knows it's us.
You might as well go home.
Oh.
Oh.
Say, there's no sense making old Soup stay there all night now.
That's right. As long as the gag didn't wake, we may as well go back and tell him it's all off. Come on, kids. Is that all you can think of to do? Ha! 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 Ha!
Soup! Hey, Soup!
Hey, that sounds like Font's voice. But he can't be. He should be here with his friends.
Soup, we just decided.
Yipe! Throat hole. You all here?
What then who? What? Didn't you make those noises?
What noises, Soup? We just got here.
Zoom! Throat hole.
Hee hee!
Yuck, yuck. Oh.
And
Super Duck Fun page. Cut out the pieces on the dotted lines and paste in the space below. Be careful and see how well you can do this one. Now color the entire picture. Go on, get to work.
do you need extra money? $40 is yours. We're selling only 50 boxes of our 300 greeting card line, and this can be done in a single day. Free samples, other leading boxes on approval, mail coupon below today. It costs you nothing to try. Last year, some folks made between $250 to $500 or $1,000 and more. This very way, church groups and organizations can do this too. No experience necessary. The new luxury all-occasion 14 large-sized gold embossed cards in the modern style. 7 exclusively for her, 7 for him. Feature bouquet every day. A sparkling assortment for all occasions in pastel colors and rich gold embossings. Sweet slims for every day. An assortment of 21 lovely, long-look cards in gorgeous colors. Chic! Terrific value! 3 style humorous card box with 21 laugh-provoking, glittering new all-occasion designs in 3 different popular sizes. Just wonderful tall cards, gleaming, exquisite new style everyday card assortment, novel attachments, just beautiful. Deluxe everyday gift dropping ensemble. 18 exciting large size 20 by 30 inch sheets in full color plus matching seals and gift tags. Handy social notes, lustrous slim informals in soft colors with shimmering crystals and brisk friendly messages. Captivating. Slim style stationery and notes ensemble. Dainty soft rose blossom decoration on fine quality scalloped edge sheets and slim notes. Delightfully stunning. Mail it to the Cheerful Card Company.
How far have we come? How much further to go? When will we get there? How fast are we going?
You'll know the answers on bike rides. You'll be the leader. With a genuine Stuart Warner Cadet bike speedometer, just like the one on Dad's car. Shows speeds up to 50 miles an hour in case you're pedaling your bicycle at 50 miles an hour. Shows distances up to 10,000 miles. You'll be the one who knows the answers when you own this speedometer that tells your exact speed and distance. You can check yourself and the other kids for safe riding speeds. You can clock the distance you ride to school or to troop meetings. On bike hikes, you'll always know how far you've gone and still have to go. Yes, there are many reasons why you'll be proud to own a Cadet precision speedometer made by Stuart Warner, the same company that has made millions of speedometers for cars, trucks, buses, motorcycles. Bright Skyrider blue dial with red pointer, steel case with shining chrome trim. Don't wait. Be the leader of your bike riding crowd with a Cadet speedometer. Get at your bike shop. It's fun to know how fast, how far you go. Thank you, the Teen Titans original motion picture soundtrack and Titans fan scans and CRX edits for this issue of Super Duck number 72. Let's do a sneak preview of issue 73. Oh no! We got weird covers now. Super Duck changed his clothes for the first time in years and years and years. What do the comics look like? Oh, the comics are... We got more throat holes, but... Did Uncle Al change the way he drew Super Duck? Because this kind of looks like Uncle Al's work otherwise, but the characters look different. He's given them the throat holes, though. Yeah, Uncle Al's drawing him different. That's weird. Like, the way the backgrounds are drawn look like Uncle Al. And, like, the poses he puts the characters in look like Uncle Al as well. And, like, the silhouettes are Uncle Al. He does this with them a lot. Gives them their silhouettes and then, like, just colors in certain parts of them so you know who they are. This is weird. I don't know, this is the other Uncle Al drawing style, like from the previous issue with the wrinkled faces and throat holes. And this. This is weird. Yeah, you want a duck. Yeah. You want a duck, I hope, is in this one. Movie Tunes presents Baxter Bear. Baxter Bear looks like he has to pee. Enrico. Oh, this is weird. Super Duck's getting weird. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, this is most definitely not Uncle Al. This can't be Uncle Al, because Uncle Al doesn't draw backgrounds like this. This looks like maybe someone who drew a bunch of stuff for Dell Gold Key or something. Well, we were done with that, though. We're done with that Super Duck. Yeah, he doesn't do cross-hatching like that. Let's go back to our magazines and open up our 1992 video game preview guide. Oh, preview of Spellcraft. Aspects of Valor. Where in time is Inspector Gadget? What foul? It's Bill Laimbeer's Combat Basketball. This game. Tengen has the hottest arcade hits for your Genesis. Paperboy, RBI Baseball 3, Pit Fighter. See, contents. There's overview, Super NES on page 6, NES on 16, Genesis on 22, TurboGrafx on 27, Neo Geo on 29. Check out Data East Ultrabots for the Super NES. Shadow the Beast for the Turbo has awesome music. Felix the Cat is on the NES thanks to Hudson Soft. Tengen's Hot Steel Talons is coming to the Genesis soon. Last Resort on the Neo Geo is one hot shooter. Sega and Evander Holyfield bring boxing action to the Genesis. Real college basketball action for the Super NES from HAL America. 1992 Winter Consumer Electronics Show. Konami's Turtles 4 will be coming soon for the SNES. Contra 3 from Konami should prove to be a big seller for the 16-bit crowd. Let's see. Turbo gets a boost. Prince of Persia and other new games for the TurboGrafx will help the system increase its profile in 1992. Sega waits till June. With the absence of their Mega CD, Sega had surprisingly little to show at CES. They only showed their Evander Holyfield boxing game and nothing else. Neo Geo is hot. SNK came out smokin' with a new shooter, sports updates, and a martial arts street fighting game. It was easy to see that this is real arcade action. Street Fighter 2, no competition here. The 16 meg wonder is perfect in every way. Everything from the arcade game is here. This was game of the show. See, amazing tennis from Absolute. Absolute has created the most realistic version of tennis to date. Featuring large players and very smooth animation, this sim stands well above the competition, worth waiting for. Super Battle Tank from Absolute. Battle Tank was good, but Absolute pushes the SNES to the limits with this one. The missions are timely, very detailed, and require lots of strategy. NBA from Acclaim. While the game was only a demo, what we saw was great. Utilizing all digitized graphics throughout, this basketball cart, once fine-tuned, could set new standards in realism and detail. Did Acclaim make a digitized graphics NBA game on the Super Nintendo? Super Shanghai. Boring. That's an old person game. Then to top it off... I got these from Internet Archive. I got a whole bunch of issues of old EGM magazines and stuff there. Then to top it off, Nintendo dropped the bomb on the competition when they announced that their CDI-compatible CD-ROM with full motion video capabilities will cost almost half the price of Sega's Mega CD. To add insult to injury, sources indicate that Nintendo just may beat Sega to the stores with their CD-ROM drive, as some licensees are saying that a September delivery date is possible. Oh, you can buy your Super Nintendo CD-ROM drive in September 1992. Spellcraft. This quest adventure/RPG was only running as a demo. It consists of various quests which have you traveling to many different countries all around the world. Zardion. Faceball 2000. D-Force. Oh, the 1-2 punch of D-Force followed up by Metal Jack. Set in the distant future, you must take on hideous aliens who have invaded your planet. Offers a good selection of weapons, powers, and more powerful suits to wear. Super Deformer. Magic Sword. Capcom is quickly converting many of its arcade games to the 16-bit Super Nintendo format. Expect to see this great side-scroller before Capcom brings out Street Fighter 2. Super Ninja Boys! PGA Golf. Ultrabots. Metal Masters. 3D Rampart. 3D Rampart can't possibly be real. I do not remember 3D Rampart. Bulls versus Lakers. Soul Blader. Ultima 6 from FCI. The Ultima series is among the finest ever done on computers. Fortunately, FCI took their time, and this huge quest has been shrunk down to fit the SNES with little, if any, loss in playability. NCAA Basketball. American Gladiators. Kawasaki. Wheel of Fortune. Gun Force. What was that? Battle Fire Engulfed Terror Island. The Skins Game. Dungeon Master. Phalanx. Super Goal. Oh, Rival Turf. There's a good game. Watch out, Street Fighter 2. Jalico has a new urban punch, kick, and throw game that is loaded with technique. Plenty of moves to choose from and enemies that are not very easy to beat. Look out, Street Fighter 2. Rival Turf is coming. Top Gear. Romance of the Three Stooges 2. Super WrestleMania. Wrestling action has never been so real. A variety of moves, such A.S., the suplex, and body slam are at your fingertips. Go for the belt. X-Men. Arcade's Revenge X-Men with Spider-Man. Hubert 3. Joe versus the Wall. Oh. On this one page, we've got Hulk Hogan and the Wall.
A wall. That's the wall.
Yeah, this isn't a real game. I don't remember Joe versus the Wall. This side-scrolling action-adventure title includes Mode 7 scaling and rotation. Amazing graphics and animation will thrill you, as your character with his hammer must make his way through a number of platforms and difficult situations. Roger Rabbit MVP Baseball, Super Strike Eagle World League Soccer. RoboCop 3! Don't move, creep! Yes, RoboCop is back in his third adventure, and this promises to be the best one yet. Blast the bad guys with your super-powered weapon. Nolan Ryan Baseball Lagoon, your dude has a little stubby sword. This role-playing adventure is a side-scrolling top view game. A side-scrolling top view game that has you out on a quest of immense proportions. Use wit and magic to win, but be prepared to dedicate weeks to the game. World Champion Boxing, Thunder Spirits, F1 Rock, Star Trek The Next Generation. Based on the popular television series, this game will have you involved in the adventures with the crew of the Starship Enterprise. Expect digitized scenes to appear in this cool Word Triss, Falcon 3.0, Hard Drivin', Pebble Beach, Home Alone 2, Where's Waldo, Pit Fighter, I got Pit Fighter on Super Nintendo for Christmas one year. I got Pit Fighter on Super Nintendo for Christmas one year. I still got the cartridge around here somewhere. Rocky and Bullwinkle! That famous cartoon pair are now appearing in 16-bit form. The enemies, Boris and Natasha, are up to their old schemes, and it is up to Rocky and Bullwinkle to save the day. Incredible cartoony graphics will make you feel like you are watching the original! Jack Nicholson Golf, Road Riot, James Bond Jr., Super NBA Basketball, Dream TV, The Bluge Brothers. Jake and Elwood Bluge now have their own video game. Choose either one of these goofy guys and lead them into their adventures. Run and jump through worlds of fun. I don't know about fun. I don't know about the fun. Spacefoot! Ball 1-on-1. Set in the future, man-to-man foot. Ball has never been accomplished until now. With robots that scale and rotate, it looks like a winner. Imperium. Lost Mission. Lost Mission. Lost Mission. Magic John. Oh, the Famicom game Magic John. Sun's Super Slam Dunk. Play an incredible game of basketball with the all-time superstar Magic Johnson. Slam dunks and jams are all here in this great game. Super Scope 6. This awesome peripheral is a must for Super NES owners. This gun looks like a bazooka and acts like a nuclear bomb. Many new games are on their way for this new unit. Included will be a cart with 3 special games. Expect the Super Scope 6 to arrive in the stores later this year. See what else is coming to an SNES near you. Mech Warrior, Battle Blade, Rap Attack, Wizardry 5, Linus, Tom and Jerry, The Hunt for Red October, Star Battle, Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, Gem Fire, Radio Flyer, F-29 Retaliator, Push Over, Clue, Monopoly, Smart Ball, Rap City. For the NES, Game of the Show. It was tough to pick a clear winner in the NES category. Felix the Cat by Hudson had the best gameplay and most interesting concept. Race America! Die Hard! Die Hard on NES is a fascinating game. This game fascinates me, because it seems like it should be like a computer game. It does not play like what you would imagine an NES Die Hard game playing like. Swordmaster! Might and Magic! The classic RPG on the PC is now being redone for the NES format. Here you encounter many different creatures and get equipment! Power Punch 2! Takes on some of the most gruesome alien fighters that you ever seen in this smashing title of sizable proportions. Many different moves and cool graphics highlight this title. Let's see. Felix the Cat, Wacky Races, Might and Magic, Dragon Warrior 3 and 4, and Dragon Fighter. What is Dragon Fighter? Why is there both Dragon Warrior and Dragon Fighter? Tecmo's Tecmo Cup? Power Punch, Romstars Baseball, Danny Sullivan's Indie Heat. Mutant Virus, Toxic Crusaders, Firehawk. Toxic Crusaders. This grimy, slimy hero, Toxie, will quickly capture your attention as he cleans up the bad guys of Tromaville. Help out the superhuman mutation, defeat Dr. Kilimoff, and make the world safe. MiG-29. Fighting Simulator. This side-scrolling combat action game offers the challenge of 7 different contact sports to play. Experience the power of tournament competition at its hottest. Choose your sport and your warrior, and prepare to battle tough. Stunt Kids. Get on you, new BMX bike, and get ready to do some radical stunts, because you are the best stunt kid this side of your NES. Make sure that you have your helmet and pads. B-52. In this game, you play the role of Little B. Although you are tiny and you don't look very powerful, you must face many deadly enemies, and you must find some way to defend yourself. You play the role of Little B. Culture Brain. Good old Uncle Al had a culture brain when he drew Ioana Duck. Square Deal. Moon Crystal. Everyone's favorite NES game, Moon Crystal. Get ready to make your way through enemy lands and steal back what is yours. You'll run into many gruesome creatures on your way. Search for hidden treasure chests. Armadillo. Roll out of your ball and get ready to play the role of a pesky armadillo. There are many lands that you must fight, and there are many great dangers that await you in this side-scrolling action game. Don't end up on the side of the road. Dragon Warrior 4. RPG fans can experience the magic, dungeons, monsters, and challenges of this cart again, with added adventures and secrets. Oh! A re-release of Dragon Warrior 4, with added adventures and secrets. Dragon Strike. Felix the Cat, a favorite childhood character, has been brought to the NES to save its girlfriend, Miss Kitty. Could the nasty professor be involved? Help Felix look on land and at sea using the magic bag. Hammer and Harry. Take this 8-bit NES home, or else. This is a worker with a mission. Now, you two can hammer, pound, and nail those bad guys in this riveting action game. The graphic construction of this cart is sure to please Harry fans from the arcade. Legend of the White Lion. I kind of want to play this sometime. This seems like an idiot game. Kemco's new RPG plays in a overhead perspective, and you will set off on a quest that will take you over many stretches of land. F-117A Stealth Fighter, F-15 Strike Eagle. Yoshi! The new hero in the Super Mario Bros. Series has his own game. Yoshi's new game is a puzzle, where you have to match up objects as they fall. Match two together, and then find the next match. RoboCop 3 on the NES. Where there is injustice and OCP greed, you will find RoboCop ready to save the day. In this case, families are being forced from their homes. Your multi-weapon fighting powers are needed. The At Them's Family. That wacky, spooky family of black and white television and major movie fame has come to the NES. As Morticia has been kidnapped, you and Gomez must explore various scary levels to find her. Watch out for the rest of the family. $1 million is at stake. Hello there, I roll a cockamamie. Baseball Stars 2. F1 Hero. Warming up in battle mode. Tecmo Cup. After the coach gives you pointers and a pep talk, be prepared to experience advanced, world-class soccer. Your strategy and the game's great cinemas combine for single-player action at its best. An animated announcer keeps you informed. F1 Built to Win. Casino Kid 2. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen, on this sequel being an exciting and challenging addition to the NES. With realistic casino-style graphics, you will not lose on fun, but watch your bets. Dragon Fighter, which they had listed in the RPG section. Same genre as Dragon Warrior. You are the Dragon Fighter, and you must face grave danger and battle over many lands before you get to your final enemy, and this will be the greatest battle of all. What is Happily Ever After? Take on the role of Snow White and save the kingdom from total destruction. Along the way, you will run into many of the cast from the original movie. Fake game. The Bluge Brothers from Titus. Those bad boys of movie fame are now on the NES in the adventure of their lives. This game will be a side-scrolling action-type game, and you will be able to play the game with your friends simultaneously. Don't let Jake and Elwood fail in their quest. There's a ROM hack of this that replaces the Blues Brothers with Alf. Godzilla 2. This War of the Monsters will blow. Danny Sullivan. Enter yet another racing game where you travel to many different courses around the world, providing plenty of levels and loads of different styles. Sharpen your skills as these drivers hate to lose. What is Shogun? From Vic Tokai. I do not remember this game. Enter the Dynasty Wars of ancient Japan, where Shogun warriors attack you at every corner in this fast but furious side-scrolling action game, challenging gameplay with a touch of strategy. And what is this? I do not know of this game. It looks like a Ninja Gideon type game. Oh, Secret Ties! Secret Ties, this is a good game right here. It's got Secret Ties' girlfriend Reiko and the fake version of her, Fako. Secret Ties! Before you is a vast land that is now under the rule of a tyrant. You are needed to rescue your land from this grip of fear and save your people. Take on a quest of immense proportions. That does not sound at all like what happens in the game. Golf Power! Yet another golf game is to hit the screens of the NES. Here, you must choose your different clubs and take on the links in trying to master the courses. Gargoyle's Quest. Turner can colorize movies, so why can't Capcom colorize Game Boy cartridges? They did, and the results are very impressive. The quest is challenging, and the enemy pursue you with a vengeance. Definitely worth getting, even if you beat the Game Boy version. Isn't this a completely different game? Not just like a port of the Game Boy version? What else is soon to be arriving? Galaxy 5000, Ultimate Air Combat, Magic Candle World. Magic Candle World, what is that? What is Magic Candle World? Ultimate Journey, Dr. Livingston from Electro Brain. Ultima Warriors of Destiny, AD, plus D, Hillsfar, Mickey Mouse's Dream Balloon. Mickey Mouse's Dream Balloon. RoboCop 3, Uninvited 2, and Vegas. Magic Candle World. Oh, what is coming out on the old Sego Vision? Game of the show was there really weren't a whole lot of new games in the Sega booth, but of the ones there, Splatterhouse 2 gets the not for the best game. Challenging gameplay and exceptional but gory graphics. The Dual Test Drive 2 Super Off-Road. Double Dragon. The main model of all street fighting games is now also on the Genesis. Take the role of Jimmy or Billy Lee and punch and kick your way through the gangs in order to locate your girlfriend. The Third World War from Big Net. Side Pocket. Oh. Military simulation fans rejoice! The ever-speculated final attack has happened, and you must retaliate with all your forces. Jesse the Body Ventura from DreamWorks. The long-awaited Genesis wrestling title is closer to reality. Choose a cast of really killer wrestlers to have it out in full force. Jumpin' Jeff Farmer wrote that. Jesse, Sumo, Rockin', Death. I thought for a second that was the DuckTales logo on the ring there. Leander. The next Psygnosis card to be ported over to the Genesis is another side-scrolling adventure that stars you as an odd-looking knight that is out on a quest that will pit you against an entire cast of strange and very unusual creatures of evil. Desert Strike. Jordan versus Bird. Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego, Bulls versus Lakers in the NBA playoffs. Arch Rivals. One of the most hilarious concepts to ever hit the Nintendo 8-bit, as well as being a smash in the arcade, is the Basketball Basher. Arch rivals for the Genesis. Hack and bash your way to the final playoffs as you proceed through this title, with the absence of fouls and the presence of a mindless ref. Playing unfair has never been so much fun. For a great and exciting time at parties, friends, or just a simple and stress-relieving game, this cart is definitely for your needs. It's Flying Edge, so it sucks. Bart versus the Space Mutants on the Genesis from Flying Edge. That's right, The Simpsons is hitting the Genesis 16-bit screens. Here is a sneak peek of it. Prototype screens shown. Actual production screens may vary. Does Bart versus the Space Mutants on Genesis have Lisa with like a magic wand and fairy wings? I do not remember that being in Bart versus the Space Mutants. Ferrari! Another Flying Edge banger. Wheel of Fortune. The Gadget Twins. This strange title casts you as a pair of unusual, plane-like beings that are named Bump and Bop, and your mission is to rescue the King's Gem from Bump! Huh? 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 Railroad Tycoon. Strike Eagle 2. Death Duel. Feel like a nice, quiet, stress-relieving game? Well, this game will definitely allow you to relieve your stress on the enemy that is... Enter the area where you can fight aliens, blast off the aliens' appendages, and earn some megabucks. Valis! Oh, here we go. Valis, the first title of the entire series, is now just arriving. Here you learn of Yuko's origin and the tale of the death of her best friend Reiko and the demise of the Rugli's king. Soldice. Originally seen on the screens of the Mega CD-ROM, this 8-meg wonder has you soaring through the eve of space, desperately trying to save your dying world from an infestation of brutal alien life forms. Your ship is unique, that you can place your weapons on different sides of the ship, depending on where you pick them up. Evander Holyfield Boxing. Now everyone's question has been answered. Evander is hitting the screens of the Genesis. Similar to play, like Buster Douglas knockout boxing, you must be able to take on all you contenders and become champ. Tragia. Enter another RPG of immense proportions, loads of different kinds of weapons to find, and also plenty of different characters to help you out. Ernest Evans! Oh, the ultimate video game on planet Earth. The prequel to the just recently released El Viento. Play the part of the father of Annette's father, Ernest Evans, who is a natural pro at the what? The what? Play the part of the father of Annette's father, Ernest Evans, who is a natural pro at the whip. Ernest Evans! King Salmon. Fishing trips never are going to be the same once this cart hits the market. Sail through the waters that are salmon infested and ready for a big catch. My Little Pony Sports Talk Baseball. Sega is about to bring out its newest baseball cart. Here, you will be able to hear the actual voices of the announcer that will tell the results and actions of each player, and is very intense. Dungeons and Dragons, Warriors of the Eternal Sun. The classic RPG series is soon to hit the 16-bit screens. Keep an eye out for this supercart. The title took up too much room, so they couldn't write much about it. Kadash! All fans of the arcade version and the TurboGrafx version, keep your eyes peeled for this classic action RPG that casts you as either a warrior, wizard, or possibly a thief. World-class leaderboard golf games are coming out left and right for the home video game market. Now the Genesis will receive world-class leaderboard golf from the PC market. Choose the right clubs, and you could win the game. Road Riot. Tengen is loading its guns with yet another title for the Genesis. This time it is a race driving game that puts you in the driver's seat of dirt-slinging action in a four-wheel drive monster machine. Steel Talons. Breach. This all-time computer game of incredible size and skill is now being converted over to the Genesis format. All fans of the PC version will recognize this title. Barcelona 92. The Olympics are soon to hit the Genesis real soon. Participate in the many different competitions like freestyle swimming and pole vaulting. Play it alone or challenge one of your friends. Look for this title right just before the Olympics start up. Oh. Lady Phantom looks like a pretty good game. That NEC Turbo CD-ROM, the best of the new Turbo games, is an easy one to pick. Gate of Thunder packs more action than most of the other games at the show, regardless of system. Lady Phantom! Lady Phantom is a new RPG specifically designed for the Turbo CD-ROM. It features highly detailed cinemas and fantastic music. Shadow of the Beast! This great side-scrolling action game has found a new home on the CD-ROM, a faithful reproduction of the computer original. Gradius, the original hit on the NES, has been made even better on the TG16. All of the levels are contained as well as cinema displays. Salamander! Entitled Life Force here in the States, Salamander really improves on the original intensity and fun of the NES version. Psychic Storm! Definitely one of the more intense shooters at the show was Psychic Storm. Everything was top-notch. A definite winner! I got any... A new Y''S would have been a welcome sight among a batch of unknown games, as this would give the US player something they could relate to. On the US side, Camp California CD, Lord of the Rising Sun CD, Shapeshifter, and Loom were some of the better titles. Dungeon Master, just released for the Super Famicom, Dungeon Master takes role-playing to the limit with an involving quest and great graphics. Schwarzschild! A new type of strategy game for the Turbo takes place far into the future. Plan strategies and send your fleets into battle. Camp California! Take a wild journey to Camp California. In this game, you must try to survive the different tasks required. Spectacular graphics, cute animations, and a true American soundtrack. You get to rock to the old tunes of the Beach Boys. Surfs Up. It's a good Blomby car, yeah. Lord of the Rising Sun. In this military simulator, you play a Japanese dictator, determined to take over Japan in the fastest time possible. Very involving strategy here. Ghost Manor. What do you do when you are trapped in the Ghost Manor? Get out! This fun-filled game features a hilarious quest to escape. Order of the Griffin. Another RPG coming to Turbo is Order of the Griffin. It features first-person and top-view perspectives of battle. Coming soon. Gunboat is a hydrofoil simulation like you have never seen. You have many missions and targets to destroy. The view from the craft is first-person, and the instrument layout is very detailed. Lots of fun from this cart, coming in mid-92. Oh, here we go. What do they got to say about the latest and greatest Neo Geo games? When SNK sits down to program a shooter, they really know how to do it well. Last Resort sports some of the best graphics, fastest action, and largest bosses ever to hit a home screen. But then, with 50 plus meg in the cart, you know this is a real arcade game. Martial arts type street fighting games are in the works also, as are the side-scrolling shooters. Let's see. Andro Dunos. Enter a world of complete and utter weirdness, with this graphically eye-pleasing title that will dazzle your mind with odd colors and strange and exotic weapons. Football Frenzy. This game is for the hardcore foot fans who enjoys toppling the other team. All of your teams are set in the future and present. You with some smashing and crashing running, passing and blocking.
Don't be ridiculous. Feet don't smell like that.
Last Resort. Similar to the play of R-Type, this shooter is one of the most intense games that you will probably ever encounter, including huge bosses and a vast array of different weapons. Mutation Nation. You will be beguiled by a fatalistic post-nuclear city that you go trudging through using your mutant powers to take on the most deadly of enemies. Thrash Rally. Driving games just do not get better than this title. Choose your vehicule out of a total of 6 different awesome racers and try to race your cart to the goal line before your opponents do. Hardcore foot fans. War Song. War Schlong. MC Kids, one cool game, 2 horrid little men. The At Them's Family. Made with love by Retro Mags. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, Retro Mags made this. Retro Mags made EGM. They made EGM. Let's see, what else we got? We got any more fun EGM stuff to look at? I like looking at EGM stuff, because they got lots of typos in them, and that's funny. We got the 1993 Video Game Buyer's Guide. We could look at this. Oh, it's got bonus with maps and tips on Ninja Turtles 4, Sonic 2, Zelda 3, Contra 3, and Street Fighter 2. They review the game systems plus the best and worst of 1992. Look, these are the games we've been waiting for. The Spanky's Quest. A fun-filled super adventure fantasy for the entire family. Recommended by Archie. This is Archie's favorite game. Hurl through space with thunder spirits. It's so fast it'll make your teeth rattle. So intense it'll make your toes curl. It'll make your toes curdle. The future of video gaming is here with the release of the incredible Sega CD.
You're sick, Larry.
Street Fighter 2 exploded on the scene in 1992 and continues to gain momentum. Their exclusive Sonic 2 preview. 4-page tragedy guide for Contra 3. The Year of the Draken. I gotta play through this game again sometime. Skate with the Greats. 1992, the year in review. As another year draws to a close, it is interesting to go back over the last 12 issues just to see how things have changed in the gaming industry. Last year, we were talking about how the 16-bit video game war was going to really heat up in 1992, and also how this was to be the year of the CD. Well, 1 out of 2 isn't bad. Nintendo's last year had problems. Their 8-bit system was rapidly losing popularity, with the game players, and their new 16-bit Super Nintendo looked great on paper, but just couldn't deliver when it came to good software. Sega, on the other hand, was riding high on the hedgehog and couldn't get their systems to the stores fast enough to satisfy demand. Now it's Christmas 1992 and Nintendo's looking good. Their game programmers have been able to solve much of the slowdown and flicker problems that plagued the Super NES last year, and there's a wide variety of new and innovative software to satisfy nearly everybody's interests. You name the game genre, whether it be RPG, action, adventure, quest, sports, or puzzle, and you'll find a half-dozen good games in each category. Not bad for 1 year's work. On the other hand, Sega hasn't been sitting idle doing nothing. As the Christmas shopping season approaches, there will be new games to keep the Genesis players rockin'. The long-awaited Sonic 2 is out, as are Streets of Rage 2, and a new batch of sports games. Unfortunately, the Sega lineup of new carts just isn't as deep as what will be out for the Super Nintendo. A new RPG like the next edition of the Phantasy Star series is really needed, as is a new Quest game. Sega does have the quantity, though. With a library that numbers over 300 carts, the new system owner will have quite a selection to choose from. Who will be the big winner in 1992? It is going to be close. System-wise, Nintendo is rapidly catching up with Sega, and they are going into Christmas with a much larger list of must-have games. In addition, even though the Super NES processes data much slower than Genesis, just having the ability to do hardware rotation and scaling is a Super NES feature that is sorely missing on the Genesis. Even technology-wise, Nintendo is proving to be a leader. Their new FX chip promises to add 3D realism to cartridge-based games. And of course, there is the one game that everybody wants but is only out for the Super NES, Street Fighter II. Then who gets the EGM System of the Year? If you haven't guessed it yet, turn to our awards section, starting on page 28. The other item we were hot on last year was CD-ROM. Tons of memory, full motion video, and CD quality audio really had us excited. Although Sega was making big promises, they talked tall. They soon realized that good CD games take time to produce. A lot of time. Well, 1992 is almost over, and instead of Sega bringing out 25-plus games with the system, they now are down to only a handful. Oh well, there's always next year. Ed Semrad, who we saw in that 1982 magazine with all of his Atari 2600 high scores he submitted. You're gonna be late for dinner! A team like this comes along once in a lifetime. These are the pants they wear. Here's the basketball field. Here they are getting their basketball prizes from Mr. Bean. Catch the Taito Wave! Power Blade 2, Little Samson, Hit the Ice, The Jetsons! Granddad! EGM's best and worst of 1992. Here we go. Here's the good stuff. Here's the good stuff. Video Game of the Year, Capcom's Street Fighter II. Uh-oh, look out. Ken is going to shoot a fireball at us. Quick, duck out of the way. Best Game of the Year for all systems, Capcom Street Fighter II. It doesn't come as much of a surprise as to which game would win this award. Never has a game taken over the country and the EGM editors by storm as this one has, with over 750,000 copies sold in the US between July 15th and September 30th, and a whopping 4 million copies of this supercart sold worldwide. Street Fighter II easily won this coveted prize, hands down. And the excitement doesn't end with just the game. Capcom states they have a Saturday morning cartoon series. Oh, a major motion picture. Oh, a comic book scheduled to hit stores in late spring. Oh, they published one whole issue before Capcom ripped the license away because it was awful. A line of clothes and several action toys in the works for Street Fighter fanatics to enjoy throughout 1993. Best of all, there appears to be no end in sight for this phenomenon. Possibly what makes this game popular, though, is the fact that it is much more than just another fighting game. Based on the #1 arcade super hit, this game screams technique. What is really great, though, is the fact that anybody can play the game. With 7 levels of difficulty, even a novice can have a fair fight against the machine. In addition, where the real fun occurs, players can choose the versus option. In this mode, you get to take on a friend, and then the action becomes non-stop. With tons of different moves, combos, and cheap shots, no two games are ever played the same. A very versatile game! Best game of the year for Super Nintendo is also Street Fighter 2. Best game of the year on the Genesis is Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Sega's famous mascot, Sonic the Hedgehog, is back for his second visit to the Genesis, and this version is hot. With 8 megabits of memory, good old Sonic has a lot more room to do cool tricks, and this is what makes this version stand head and shoulders above all other Genesis games that came out this year. Sega is smart. They could have just changed the backgrounds and called it a sequel, but they didn't. Instead, Sega added a lot of cool features. For one, Sonic now has a sidekick, Tails, and with this second character, there is now the option of having a friend play along in a 2-player simultaneous game. To top that off, the screen is split, and this offers each player his own view of the action. All in all, Sonic 2 is the best Genesis cart to come along in a long time. Best game of the year on the old-timey Mtendo Vision is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3. Dawn. The Turtles' last adventure before they took the jump to 16-bit is easily the best game ever to hit the NES. In this cart, Konami literally took the old system to its limits, and then found ways of doing even more, by using every programming trick their wizards have learned in the last 6 years. With graphics that rival some of the early Super NES carts, gameplay that was honed to perfection, superb 2-player simultaneous action, and a super huge quest, Turtles 3 easily comes in as Game of the Year. The Light Boy! Oh. Best Game of the Year on TurboGrafx 16 is Air Zonk. It took a lot of guts for a company to take a proven success bonk and deviate from that past hit, but Turbo Technologies did, and ended up with a new character that rivals the original in likability and popularity. Besides this, the game plays exceptionally well, has outstanding graphics and animations, and cool music. Hopefully TTI will bring Zonk back for a sequel. Best RPG Game of the Year on all systems is Working Designs Cosmic Fantasy 2. This guy here looks a bit upset at being in a game published by Working Designs. The CD generation is here, and Cosmic Fantasy 2 for the new Turbo Duo is a good example of what other companies will be doing next year. Featuring dozens of detailed cinemas, a realistic sounding voice, an original plot, a huge world to traverse, and a quest that will challenge the best of the players. This CD literally blows away all of the other RPGs to date. The best action-adventure game of the year for all systems, Super Star Wars! Coming just short of winning the Game of the Year, SSW really demonstrates what a good game producer can do on the Super NES. With superb graphics, perfect gameplay and control, and spectacular digitized sounds, and a long but not Super Star Wars not overly difficult. Super Star Wars is one of the best kart games ever made. Kinda remember Super Star Wars getting, like, impossibly difficult at some point. Best Game of the Year on portable game systems is Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Sega comes through again with another new Sonic game that doesn't just modify the previous kart. Sonic now takes to the air in a hang glider, blasts through loops in a frenzy, and blows through the underground caverns in a rail cart. With 4 megabits of power, this super sequel has Sonic moving so fast that the screens fly by so fast that you almost get dizzy. It's an all-new mega adventure that breathes new life in the Game Gear. Charlie, where have you been all night? Charlie ate too much of his hairball formula cat food and got diarrhea from it. So I gotta cut them back on that for a while till his diarrhea stops. He had too much colon blow. Best sports game is John Madden 93. Most innovative new game is Interplay's Out of This World. Actually looking more like One Long Cinema. Utu is an adventure game. An adventure game that goes beyond the typical blast and run softs. In this cart, the player has to use his mind, in addition to his game-playing skills. The overall theme is still a quest, but the player is constantly being forced to make decisions. The right choice allows you to proceed, while the wrong decision brings death. A refreshing change from the ordinary. Best graphics in a video game for all game systems, SNK's Viewpoint. It's no big surprise that the Neo Geo would win this award, since their multi-meg games are just arcade boards in a huge cartridge case. The graphics that they produce are understandably top-notch. Viewpoint is their best to date, and it features some of the most intense action ever seen on a TV. This game was so good that even Martin was impressed. Best video game system of all game systems, Nintendo Super Nintendo. This was the hardest decision that the editors had to make. While the Genesis is a phenomenal system, this year had to go to the Super NES because of the huge amount of quality software that came out. The Genesis, on the other hand, went for months without a major title hitting the stores. The lack of hardware or software scaling is now hurting the Genesis. Best video game sequel for all systems is Legend of Zelda 3 from Nintendo. Without a doubt, the most eagerly awaited sequel this year was Zelda 3. After numerous delays, the game finally hit the stores this spring, and once players finally got the cart, nobody complained, as the game was that good. Unfortunately, Nintendo spoiled everything by packing a walkthrough with the game, and players blew through the game in a matter of days. Best music in a video game for cart and CD game systems is SNK's Viewpoint and Turbo Technologies' Gate of Thunder. When it comes to music, the basic concept that the more...
Ackman bought me a horrible sandwich for 10. Popful Mail and Tat finding out their game is getting published by Working Designs.
I don't think I ever got a chance to draw Popful Mail. I'm gonna have to draw Buttful Mail. Let's put that on the list. But when it comes to music, the basic concept that the more memory a game has, the better the sound will be holds true. The normal 8 meg carts fall short here, and the Mucho Meg Neo Geo game, Viewpoint gets the nod for some of the coolest music ever to appear in a cart. In the CD arena, Turbo Tech's Pack-In Gate of Thunder blows away everything ever done in a home video game. This disc has to be heard to be believed. Best new peripheral for all systems is the Sega CD. No comparison here. Sega has the system of the future in their Sega CD, with virtually no access time. Yeah, you can play Willy Beamish on your Sega CD, and there's virtually no access time. It just loads everything instantly. No waiting. Dual super fast processors working in parallel, full motion video capability, hardware scaling, rotation, zoom, and fading of sprites. The Sega CD/Genesis combo is the system to watch in 1993. Best of all, the system is real, as you can go to the store and buy it now! No vaporware promises, as the Big N is starting to circulate. Most number of sequels award for all game systems goes to Capcom's Mega Man 5. The ever-popular Mega Man is back for his 5th game. Perhaps this time, he will really get rid of the evil Dr. Wily. Nah, he has to come back once more, so that Capcom can do a Super Mega Man 6 for the Super NES. That would be cool, as perhaps then Capcom USA could run a contest like Capcom of Japan did this last summer. Our players would then have a chance to send in names for the next batch of super bad robots. We would send in stupid names. Oh, unhinged culture brain 2-page advertisements. Big capacity with 12 meg ROM. 104 dots by 50 dots characters. Wow, they're huge. There are more than 150 techniques to choose from. Up to 8 people can participate, adopting the super defense system. Oh, Super Ninja Boy. Let's zoom in on this. Fun, fun, fun! A peaceful life in quiet Chinaland was suddenly thrown into disaster after the Universal Peace Conference was over. The Emperor's concerns kept growing until Jack and Ryu decided to go out and settle the problem. The places they visited during their expedition were Chinaland, Mysteryland, Fairyland, and Futureland. The more they advanced, the more suspenseful it became. What they found out was a devastating plot. There are loads of exciting action, cool items. It says neat vehicles, but it kind of looks like meat vehicles. Great attacks and magic spells available. They are all yours to blow. Adversaries out of the way of the once peaceful Chinaland. Ultimate Fighter 2-in-1 Flying Warriors for all game players from beginners to experts. Here we go. This game has 4 modes in it. It's almost like 2 games in 1 cartridge. From Action Gate... Okay, this is going to be impossible to read because this was scanned using a toilet. What is the new Hiryu no Ken system? This game has 4 different modes. First, you can enjoy exciting attacks and are not required to defend yourself in fighting mode. Second, expert mode for fighting maniacs. It's got jaunt twisting, overturning, combination techniques, and much more. The first video game that lets you play a full-scale fighting game. For beginners and those people who enjoy the story, there's Command Battle Style, Animation Mode, and Versus Tournament Mode that lets up to 8 people participate. It's a super game system. Oh, there's a flow chart to pick out which of the 4 game systems you should play. Expert Mode, Hiryu no Ken system was refined amazingly. Fighting Mode, you can enjoy exciting fights with simple operations. Animation Mode, Story Mode is much more fun and interesting. Ninja Boy 2. I can't read that. That's too tiny. Oh. Oh. Best video game ending for all systems is Capcom's Street Fighter II. With an ending for each of the characters, plus additional special endings for the different difficulty levels, plus even more extra special endings for the way you play level 7, Capcom's Street Fighter II wins this award. Now, if they only would have saved the memory used for all these ending and put it into a CE boss option, everybody would have been happy. Yeah, just take out all the endings from Street Fighter II. Just have it say, well done. Like a ZX Spectrum game. Hottest video game babe for all systems. It's a tie from Capcom's Street Fighter II and Sega's Streets of Rage 2. Our editors... we gotta save that part down there for later. Our editors were evenly divided on this category. Half loved Chun-Li, especially in red, in SF2, while the other half thought that Blaze was really exceptional in Sega's new Streets of Rage 2. Since it's a tie, why don't you write in to tell us which lady you think is the hottest video game babe? We'll announce the winner in a couple of months. Best license of the year for all systems, Konami's and Sega's Batman Returns. The blockbuster movie this last summer, Batman Returns, wins this prize. Sega and Konami get special credit for putting their faith and dollars behind this flick. While Batman was practically guaranteed to turn a profit, the game companies could just as easily have been the poor souls that backed the not-so-spectacular RoboCop 3. Oh, throwing shade at Ocean. Throwing shade at Ocean. Put this, cover this up for now. Hottest new character in a video game on all game systems is Tails in Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Tails is the hottest new character. Tails is sexy. The masters at Sega have really come through with a winner in Sonic's sidekick, Miles Prower. Say it real fast! 3 times and he will appear. Not only is he as cute as Sonic, but he actually serves a major purpose in the game by allowing a second person to play simultaneously in the split-screen mode with the first player. Hopefully Sega will write Tails into their new Sega CD version. Here we go.
And I just love paddling my own canoe.
Put Larry away.
Thanks, Larry.
Shameful yank section of the game, of the magazine here. Video game babes too hot for the US. All those weird foreign video game systems. NEC Avenue's Dragon Knight 2. The Japanese players definitely have a different attitude as to what can and can't be shown in a video game. Female characters nude from the waist up aren't uncommon in Japanese games, as this one almost shows. With screen graphics presently not very detailed, it's not a big deal, but what will happen when motion video comes to the CD games? Oh, wait. Best movie to game on all game systems is Super Star Wars. Everybody has seen the Star Wars movies, and now with the first picture translated to Nintendo's Super System, JVC Lucasfilm has demonstrated that games can actually be created which will follow the movie in great detail. In this Super Soft, the action sequences are spectacular, as are the depictions of the characters and their animations. With games this good, how much better can the CD version get? Did they ever make a CD version of Super Star Wars? Traco, strategic wargaming, and Warschlong. Best cartoon to game is Sunsoft's Death Valley Rally. Although lots of famous cartoon characters, Felix the Cat, Rocky and Bullwinkle, Mickey Mouse, etc., are starting to appear in their own video games, many fail because the game just doesn't capture the essence of the character. Death Valley Rally is truly the exception rather than the rule, as every little detail of the cartoon is meticulously duplicated in the game. Best game system that is a year late, all systems, Nintendo Super NES CD-ROM. Last January, Nintendo issued a press release about their new CD-ROM. Promised a product in January 1993. Now, a few months away, Nintendo again makes an announcement saying that their new CD-ROM will be out in August 1993. Come on, Nintendo! How about something we all can believe? Best trick that didn't work on all systems. EGM's Shenlong in Street Fighter II. Wow! Never did we expect to get worldwide coverage for a trick that was meant to be a harmless April Fool's joke. Who would ever think that even pictures can lie? We all know now that it was fake, but who will be the one to tell the poor Hong Kong SF mag that it isn't real? Not us. Wait until April 1993. I think I remember their April 1993 April Fool's joke being something really stupid, like, I think it was like they put an extra E in Streets of Rage on the cover, and that was supposed to be the April Fool's joke. Strangest license on all systems. Acclaim's The Incredible Crash Dummies. We've seen some pretty strange games come across our desk, but the one that gets the special award this year goes to Acclaim's licensing of a public safety announcement. We're not knocking the game, it actually is quite good and fun to play, but we would like to shake the hand of the person who came up with this very unusual license. After this license, what's next? We're afraid to even hazard a guess. Worst video game sequel on all systems, THQ's Home Alone 2. The video game of the first Home Alone movie wasn't exactly the game of the year last year. The sequel for any of the game systems unfortunately follows in the same tradition and needs a little polishing. It may be a good idea for THQ to note that players expect more than a mediocre game for their money before it is too late. One East Coast company is still trying to get out from under a reputation of making poor quality games. Uh-oh, who could they be talking about? Worst movie to game, all systems, IGS's The Rocketeer! The movie showed great promise, so said the movie critics. Unfortunately, the public didn't agree with the movie critics, and the flick bombed. The game also had potential with very innovative digitized graphics. Unfortunately, just like the movie, the cart just didn't come across as an exciting, well-playing game, as flying a plane around in a circle just didn't cut it, with the game players looking for something more. I remember Crash Dummies having action figures that had like buttons on the chest where if you pushed them, their head and all their limbs would go flying off and get lost instantly. Feel the power, experience the magic! Most lawsuits from all game companies. Sega of America. Last year, it seemed that Nintendo was going out and suing everybody they could, and they did. This year, while Nintendo did get in the spotlight with a big suit they won, they finally won one against Atari. It was Sega's turn to go after some of the companies that were causing them problems. The one that got the most publicity was Sega versus Accolade. Sega claimed that Accolade was violating their copyright by causing the Sega logo to appear when an unlicensed Accolade cart was played in the Genesis. Accolade claimed that they only reverse-engineered the product according to already established procedures. While the suit is still in court, Accolade claimed the victory, as the judge allowed them to continue making Genesis-compatible carts. Dumbest lawsuit from all companies. Oh boy. Sega of America versus Jan Coyle. Sega comes through again with another strange lawsuit which they never should have gotten into. Apparently, a Mr. Jan Coyle has the patent for moving computer-generated graphics on a TV screen. All of the major companies realized that Coyle's patent was sound, and they settled out of court. Some genius at Sega had a brilliant idea that everybody else thought wrong, and then they decided to take the case to court. Here comes the good part. Had they settled out of court, Sega would only have had to pay a measly $7 million to get the rights from Mr. Doyle. But no, they went to court and lost, as all the other game companies expected. They ended up paying $43 million. Nice move, Sega. That's $36 million you could have put into game development. And if you did, all of us players would now be playing Sega games rather than Super Nintendo carts, you idiots. Best video game that never came out in the US. All game companies. Konami's Parodius. Everyone is familiar with the spectacular line of Gradius shooters that Konami has on the market. What only a few players know about, though, is the story on their other game, which is a parody of this serious batch of carts. Originally brought out in Japan as an arcade game, it was later released for the Nintendo 8-bit Famicom, and downsized another time in order to fit on the portable black and white Game Boy. I think that is factually incorrect. I want to say Parodius was like originally on the MSX or something. Just recently, Konami of Japan brought out an 8-megabit 16-bit Super Famicom version, and we have to say, this cart sports some of the best graphics ever done by the company. The game is called Parodius, to signify that it is a parody of their other games. Oh, there's some sort of stain on this page, just opposite the page of the hottest... Oh wait, it's not opposite the page for the hottest gaming girls. The game is called Parodius to signify that it is a parody of their other games, and this soft contains tongue-in-cheek humor, whereby the player must blow away such evil monsters as parrots, clowns, and big boss cats. While cute-looking, this game is far from being easy. We have found that it is as challenging as the normal Gradius games, and it easily deserves a place on the store shelves in the US. Yeah, right over the top of Chun-Li. Best video game rumor, all game companies. Capcom Street Fighter 2 for Genesis and Turbo Duo CD, and Arcade Street Fighter 3. It'll never happen. Mention Street Fighter 2, and you'll hear Sega and Turbo players talking about the spectacular Champion Edition CD versions that are soon to be out for their systems. Spurned on by similar rumors being whispered by Sega officials, the line on the street is that at least a Sega CD version will be out 60 to 90 days after the Sega CD hits the store. Of course, Capcom flatly denies any such rumor. They want to sell as many Super NES copies as possible. This story will only be finally resolved next spring, when and if the game actually does come out. Talk to arcade players, and the buzzword is Street Fighter 3. Everybody claims to have seen a version of the new game, and even a few crafty arcade owners have labeled a bogus version of SF2 CE as SF3. Of course, these games are nothing but CE games with rip-off accelerator main memory chips installed. To make things worse, Capcom is now bringing out a set of their own accelerator chips, and they are relabeling the CE games as Turbo Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition. This new version of the CE by Capcom adds a few new moves. Chun-Li can now throw fireballs, and speeds up the gameplay. To date, there hasn't been a real SF3 game located anywhere. Can you withstand the wrath of the Infernal Lord? King Barrios lives. The greatest playoffs in NBA history. Now here we go. EGM rates the systems. The Nintendo Entertainment System, the good Olay NES, may be finally on its way to the video game home for the aged. Although it sports an incredibly long list of games and peripherals, some of which failed miserably, the 16-bit revolution has left the NES eating its pixels. The granddaddy may soon be going into retirement. System specifications. Super Nintendo. Undoubtedly, the hottest system on the market, the SNES, has taken off like a rocket. To top it all off, the SNES has snagged some of the hottest titles ever to come to the home market. Peripherals like the Super Scope and a CD-ROM make it the one to beat. Here it is, folks, the system to beat in 1993. The Sega Master System. You can pretty much kiss this system goodbye. Sega's entry into the 8-bit race is now a thing of the past. There are some great titles, but overall, the Sega Master System had failed to make a significant name for itself due to the 16-bit revelation. Revelation. The VG Wars have claimed another victim. Sega Genesis. It has been quite a year for the Genesis, with the expected arrival of the Sega CD-ROM and the addition of new licensees. The Genesis should still prove itself to be a very popular system. This upcoming year should prove to be the hottest 16-bit battle yet. This is a contender, thanks to the large library of titles. Gametronics. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Time to look for fake games. Oh, they got a Japanimation section here. All right. Let's start here. We got any fake games in here? Humongous. Super Shadow of the Beast. I remember Nosferatu getting delayed like 3 years or something like that. Oh yeah, Shadow Rune. Shadow Rune. Bonanza Brothers on the Super Famicom. Bonanza Brothers on the Super Famicom. The Sword Maniac. Final Fantasy V Fatal Fury 2020 Super Baseball. Alien vs. Predator. Now here we go. PC Engine. Why apostrophe S Book 4? Neo Geo has Viewpoint, Art of Fighting, World Heroes, Magician Lord 2! Magician Lord 2! Ninja Commandos, Last Resort, Soccer Brawl, Baseball Star 2, Football Frenzy. Lynx has Cabal, Demon's Gate, Dracula, Eye of the Beholder, and Hyperdrome. Genesis. Oh, and Japanimation English VHS. G4Man's Boxing. Appleseed Akira. Black Magic M66. Bubblegum Crisis 1 through 8. Bubblegum Crash 1 through 3, I think. Wasn't Bubblegum Crash the one that everyone hated? Don Gaio 1 through 3, Devil Hunter Yoko, Dominion 1 through 4, Fist of the North Star, Gunbuster Volumes 1 through 3, The Guyver, Lensman, Lupin the Third, Castle, Cagliostro, Maddox 01, Macross 2 Volumes 1 through 3, Nadia 1 through 4, Orange Road Volume 1 through 4, Orange Road Motion Pick, Orgus, Project Echo, Riding Bean, Robot Carnival, Robotech 2, Sentinels, Infant School, Vampire Nerdy, Vampire Princess Miyu 1 through 4, Warriors of the Wind, Windaria. We also carry over 200 anime laser discs. Call or write for a complete listing. Power Athlete, Golden Axe 3, G-Lock Gauntlet, Super League 92, Super Shinobi 2. Super Shinobi 2. Super Shinobi 2. Musashi. Bunghole Assault. Oh, that's Shinobi 3's Japanese title. Okay. Game Gear, Bam Tan Returns, Streets of Rage, Shakan the Forever Man, David R's Supreme Court, Terminator 2. Oh, continue rating the systems. A TurboGrafx 16. Once thought to be in serious danger of extinction, the Turbo may see new life with the advent of the new Turbo Duo. Although it has possibly the smallest list of games available, a surge of new games from TTI may serve to bolster the Turbo's existence. Will new licensees breathe new life into the TurboGrafx? SNK Neo Geo. Oh, we got funnies. We got Desperate Dan. We'll finish rating the systems. And then we'll look at, or not Desperate Dan, Banana Man. The Neo Geo, without a doubt the most powerful home video gaming system ever made, but along with the system's power is an equally high price tag for system and softs. If you're willing to pay the price for triple-digit megs, the Neo Geo may be a worthwhile investment. The Neo Geo is essentially an arcade game machine. The Atari Lynx, a powerful handheld video gaming system with super scaling. The Lynx is the lowest priced color portable on the market. However, there's a small catalog of games. Oops, Mom bought an Atari. Nintendo Game Boy. With a huge selection of games, this black and white portable continues to hang in there. Yet this inexpensive black and white might need an update to color. The Game Gear. Sega's entry in the handheld market is a color machine with some decent games. The large screen is easy on the eyes. It is. I don't remember the Game Gear's screen being easy on the eyes. I remember it being blurry. There's also an optional TV tuner. The Turbo Express. This unit boasts the sharpest color screen on the market. It also plays the regular TurboGrafx cards with a TV tuner. You've one complete system. Dinosity! Dynamite! Look at these cool dudes. It's you and your dinosaur on a Super NES ride. Oh no, your wacko TV monitor has transported you into the prehistoric age. Now you're teamed up with the dinosaurs against some cave head creeps called Rockies. Ball-grabbing graphics. Awesome challenges and colossal action are the name of the game. Get ready for adventure on a grand scale. There's another grot stain. Some sort of messy stain all over the Nintendo seal of quality. Oh! They're giving numerical ratings to the systems. We'll save that for when we're done with Banana Man. Let's get our comics going. Let's see. Compilation Banana Man number 3. There he is. Is he gonna get stripped nude again? Bananaman!
Hi, I'm little Eric, and when I eat a nana, I become the world-famous superhero Bananaman.
Oh, I remember, yeah. From when our sneak preview last time. This particularly good Banana Man. And then all the little cursed hybrid Banana Men in the Animorphs sequence. This one is the worst. This one is just Buster with little knobs coming out of his head. This is like if Buster was Hellboy.
A fan wants to know about my superpowers. For starters, I can fly with a rubber band and propeller. Fly faster than the speed of light!
Boom! That's... That's the sound it makes when you break the light speed barrier.
Only one problem, though. It always sets me trousers on fire! Also, to continue, I also have a fantastic strength. See how easily I can lift these elephants?
I'll take a break from buzzing.
Nope!
Crump.
Being Bananaman is brill. But in this...
Did they try to draw him, like, all flattened out from the elephants, but fail at it, so he just looks skinny and off-model?
But in this case...
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Boom. Except when the effects wear off, sometimes that can be awkward.
Eric's sentence here does not match up with how Banana Man begun the sentence up here. It's like there's a panel missing somewhere.
Gah! When I find that twit in blue tights, I'll turn him into banana jam. It worked out really well.
Bananaman in Fog Gone conclusion. Little Eric lives in Acacia Road with his mum. He looks normal, doesn't he? But he isn't.
I'm going out to play, Mom.
Okay, Eric, don't get up to any mischief.
Mom!
The sound not coming from the crack of the door here. It's coming from the door jam.
Oh no, he's in bother already. Oh, it's dense. There's no way to talk about your one and only son. No, you thicko. Dense fog. It's all right then.
Later,
I'm bored! I think I'll rearrange my banana collection. This is a Bahama Blue, very rare.
There's the bongo banana there. There's a bongo banana there, too. Suddenly, dring, dring, dring.
The banana phone, which one is it?
Oh, this looks obscene. This is obscene. You can't show this panel on Twitch.
Hello? Hello?
Chief O'Reilly is getting annoyed.
Come on, answer the phone, you idiot.
At last.
Chief O'Reilly, what do you want? Little Eric is at you. I'll tell Bananaman to get his blue bolts down to headquarters immediately. Chief, he sounded desperate. I don't have time to go out for bananas, so I have to eat my worldwide collection.
Oh no! No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! When little Eric eats a normal banana, he turns into a bananaman, but the odd bananas have odd effects. Okay, what did this come from? What is the file name of this? We gotta figure out what year this came from.
Oh, I do feel queer. I'd better take the car. Oh no, I forgot about this fog. It's a good job I've got banana-powered lights, eh? It's just a pity I'm not a very good driver. Ooh, that blue buffoon drives me up the wall.
Then,
take a look, people are littering our beautiful town. The litter tinkers. Vehicles are polluting the atmosphere. You want me to put a stop to all this, eh? We can start by putting this off the road. Oops, I've just been clamped.
Clamp. Let me, Dandy Fun Size number 49. What year did Dandy Fun Size number 49 come out?
Go and see what's afoot. Ouch, well that was afoot. An almighty sore one.
Let's see. Let me see. Dandy Fun Size 49. Dandy Fun Size number 49. Don't see a release date from there. Well, Fun Size Dandy and Fun Size Beano says were published between 1997 and 2010. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, the dates of, 1997 through November 2010. That's horrible. That's horrible. So this is 49, so that means it must have been like 1999, maybe 2000. Oh no.
Bah, look at my new official vehicle.
Just then,
would you look at that? That vanman is mucking up the street. Stop! Stop in the name of the dandy's favourite hero. Whoa, halt!
Who's making all that noise? I better stop.
Scree! The vanman stops, Bananaman doesn't. Well, not in time.
There! Let that be a lesson to you. Don't drop litter.
He passed me van, gah.
Oh, reader's voice. Watch that light. That's us saying that.
What light? Ouch, that light!
Dazed, our hero loses control. And whap!
No! Cough, splutter! I'm fuming now! Excuse me, do you know that you are smoking?
Hey, masked mugger! Nasty young man, gonna report you to the police.
Aye, me foot!
Meanwhile, high above the clouds,
Oh!
this is Weatherman. He's the one who's been putting Bananaman under a cloud all day.
Old Blue Bunce hasn't the foggiest about what is going on.
I hear goblins. I hear goblins. Are there goblins around? Hey, there's a goblin somewhere. I can hear you making goblin noises.
Now I will put the next part of my plan into action. I'm going to rob the bank.
Down below, things have taken a turnip for the worst.
You can't escape, you polluting pensioner, you!
Uh-oh! The veggie's gone up the car exhaust.
Rattleways. Oh dear, the old jalopy doesn't sound too healthy.
The exhaust fumes build up and up until...
Kablooey! The car's backfired! That could have had my eye out.
Weatherman has just completed his nasty, nefarious deed.
That was the easiest withdrawal I've ever made. Atee! I'd better get back to the controls before this cash is missed.
How is this anatomy working? Here's his butt and pelvis and taint region. He's got one leg sticking out. The other leg is gone. Unless this is it here, but that's his sleeve. I do not comprehend what is going on in that panel. Suddenly, whump!
So Weatherman was behind all this. I don't think he's looking when he's going either.
Yeah, maybe that's his neck. And karumph!
That'll take his mind off his body.
Later.
Oh! Oh! He's being made to clean up the town. Whether he likes it or not.
Know your dandy characters, number 17. Name, Bananaman. Also answers to Little Eric. Address, Acacia Avenue, but you'll regularly find him at the fruit shop, stocking up. Dandy record, the world's first and only fruit-powered superhero, has been noshing nanas in the dandy since 1985. Before that, he had 5 years in the Nutty comic. Appearance, tall, muscular, and stupid-looking in a blue and yellow superhero cozy. Or, short, weedy, and stupid-looking in shorts and a jumper. Hobbies. Too busy being a hero to have hobbies. At least that's what he says. Comments. He's not much of a superhero, but he's the best we've got. He did try using other fruits to change himself, but he looked even dafter as Pineappleman and Lemonman. Oh no, I don't like these guys. Don't like these guys. You get this weird picture of him. All right, let's put a bookmark here. There we go. There we go. Back to our magazine excitement. EGM rates the systems of 1993. The NES, Steve gives it a 4. Ed gives it a 4. Martin gives it a 4. Sushi X gives it a 5. About the best thing I can say about the NES is that it has a huge library of software for the money. 8-bit gaming just doesn't compare to rock-solid 16-bit power. RIP. Super NES, Steve gives it a 9. Ed gives it an 8. Martin gives it a 9, and Sushi X gives it a 9. All hail the Super NES! It has emerged as the 16-bit gaming leader now that it has overcome the plague of slowdown. That's not bad for 2 generations of games. The Master System. Steve gives it a 2, Ed gives it a 2, Martin gives it a 3, and Sushi X gives it a 3. Let's face it, the Master System doesn't have the huge library of games like the NES, and it never will. I'd rather have a Game Gear to Master Gear converter. The Genesis, 8s down the board. With a surprising lack in powerful titles, the Genesis has fallen back a notch to number 2 in my book. Sonic 2 may revive it somewhat, but it's too little too late. Wait till next year. The TurboGrafx 16, 6, 6, 5, and oh, Sushi X gave it a 4. Turbo who? With a passing of NEC in favor of TTI, I'll expect some great things in the future of the crippled TurboGrafx 16. Until then, the Turbo is on thin ice. The Neo Geo got 7676. All year I've been treated to high prices, boring endings, and gasp, tons of flicker and slowdown. What happened? Where is the supposed 24-bit power? It's a no-go! Oh, Sushi X, not a fan of the Neo Geo. Cave Manic. Joe and Mac. They had to put the title logo here so you couldn't see his feet. Those nasty Neanderthal nerds have kidnapped the cave babes, and it's up to Joe and Mac to get 'em back. Risk raging rapids, runaway boulders, tyrannosaurs, and pterodactyls on your mega mission to bash the bad guys and race to the rescue. There's no time to lose, so grab some dino butt. The Game Boy. Steve gives it a 6, Ed gives it a 4, Martin gives it a 5, and Sushi X gives it a 2. Why is this system still on the market? It is completely defunct, with about 1 or 2 playable titles per year. A large library of games which all blur doesn't save this relic. The Lynx. Oh, he loves him some Lynx, though. Steve gave it a 5, Ed gave it a 4, Martin gave it a 5, Sushi X gave it a 7. The Lynx has a few more titles and a growing number of supporters. The software with a little more tweaking could skyrocket the Lynx past the Game Gear in the future. Wonder if that's going to happen in 1993. Heading into 1994. The Game Gear. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Oh, we got a flush here. Now that the Game Gear has some cool games and access to most of the Master System titles, the Game Gear has become the portable system of choice. Portable. The Turbo Express 6776. The Turbo Express is the result of excellent hardware coupled with mediocre software. With added support of TTI, it may emerge as the victor of the portable wars in 1993. Bold prediction. Time will tell. Sega CD. 8, 9, 8, and 8. Awesome! The Sega CD really packs up with 3 L's, Lee, packs a powerful punch. Not only does it upgrade the Genesis capabilities, it starts off, again, with no 16-bit contender to battle. The Turbo Duo 7, 7, 7, and 6. The CD wars are about to begin, and the first battle was initiated by the Turbo Duo. Still, it's nothing more than a Turbo Graphics with its outdated CD attachment. Hooray! Life in the Fast Lane with Super Bowling, featuring, I think that's Larry Bundy Jr. on the cover. CDs, the future of video gaming. Little silver discs. There's Sonic the Hedgehog, but oh no! Dr. Robotnik is tiny, and he's trying to steal the CD that Sonic is holding on to. Stanley in the search for Dr. Livingston. I like to think my headcanon for Stanley in the search for Dr. Livingston is that it was originally going to be a bongo game, but they couldn't get the lucrative bongo license, so they had to just release it as Stanley. There's Bam-Tan. There's the Forgotten Worlds. Shadow of the Beast. Sewer Shart. I might stream this sometime. This looks unhinged and stupid. Hit List, California Games 2, Laszlo's Leap, and Square Deal. These games look unbelievably boring. Wolfchild! What is it? That game I forgot the name of. Night Trap. Billy Weemish. Sierra is preparing a full complement of their best computer titles. Willy Beamish, King's Quest V, Stellar 7, and Mixed Up Mother Goose will be the first titles released. Future conversions include Space Quest 4, Leisure Suit Larry in the Land of the Lounge Lizards, and Police Quest 3. JVC has Wonder Dog and Wolfchild ready to dazzle. Choose your weapons. Cubert 3. When you buy the best, winning is. STD. In your hands. The world of STD. Look at all this stuff you can buy. You can buy things for your feet. You can buy this foot-shaped joystick. There's this thing. You can get a thing to cover up the screen on your Game Boy so you can't see it. The Review Crew! Oh. Every game they reviewed in EGM. Let's look for some, What ones should we look for on the NES? There'll be some good ones to look for. Fester's Quest is the ultimate average game, as it got all 5s. Didn't they replace Sushi X with a different guy at some point? I want to say that it was revealed there was one Sushi X for a few years, and then eventually they replaced him. They fake shemped him with someone else. Solar Jetman. Solstice. Well, they liked Solstice. Let's see, there's gotta be a really awful, poorly reviewed game in here. One that's like all 2s and 3s. 720 Degrees is pretty close with 3443.
The Adventures
Airwolf
of
got
Lolo.
all
You better
fours.
just have saved the receipt.
Mappy Land. Oh, they liked Mappy Land. Mappy Land, more like Crappy Land. Mega Man 2 and 4 are exactly the same game. They apparently did not review Mega Man 3. $4543 for MiG-29. Oh, Kabuki Quantum Fighter got all 9s. Kabuki Quantum Fighter got all 9s. Mr. Gimmick, 5, 8, 5, and 4. Oh, Sushi X hated Mr. Gimmick.
Lolo, you better
Sushi X hated Mr. Gimmick. Flying Dragon, 4545. Oh, same score as Ikari Warriors 3. They liked Iron Sword.
Adventures of Lolo, you better save the receipt.
Alex Kidd in High Tech World? That didn't come out on NES, did it? Did they make an Alex Kidd game on NES? Like, published by Tengen or whatever? Oh, Phantom Fighter, that's an unhinged game. That's one I ought to play sometime. Oh, there's more here. Super Spy Hunter doesn't get capitalized. Target Renegade. Terra Serista. Terra Seresta. Three Stooges. 6, 8, 6, 7. They liked the Three Stooges. They are gamers of taste here. Gamers of culture. Total Recall 3332. This is bottom place. This is the worst NES game they reviewed. Where in Tim/Carman? Carman. Wizards and Warrior 3. Sega Master System. They did not review Alf. They did not review Alf. They did not like King's Quest on the Master System, not one bit. Or Scramble Spirits. Or Cloudmaster, they did not like that. Or Captain Silver. Or Dynamite Ducks. Here we go, Super Nintendo. What do we got here? Oh, they do not like Bumboozle. Do not like that at all. They like Harley's Humongous, though. They like that. They consider that to be a good video game to play. Not Hyperzone, though. No one should ever play that. Or Jack Nicholson's Golf. Sushi X really liked Might and Magic 2, though. RPM racing, race driving. Oh, Sushi X, how can you hate Rival Turf? How can you hate Rival Turf? It's like the ultimate idiot beat 'em up on the Super Nintendo. How can you not like SimCity on the Super Nintendo? How can you not like SimCity? Sushi X, I'm starting to think you might have bad taste in video games. You like Spanky's Quest, though. Super Adventure Island is impossibly difficult, isn't it? Because I kind of remember renting it one weekend and getting up to a certain point, and it was just like a brick wall. Yeah, what Super Deformer? Most of them like the Addams Family and Legend/Ninja. Surprisingly high scores for the Rocketeer. Sushi X thought the Rocketeer on Super Nintendo was pretty decent. It was an above average game for Sushi X. What does he think about the Atari Lynx? Basket Brawl. Kung Food. Robo Squash. Everyone loves Toki. Toki going ape spit. Oh, lots of Genesis games to look at and make fun of. Okay, we got anything good in here? You like Two Crude Dudes. You like that. Bimini Run got straight 7s. That's a jackpot. Dick Tracy 5676. Beck Tohei Future 3. Oh. Oh. Heavens. Battle Master is even worse though. Cheese and crackers. Cyber Cop. Inscrutable Cyber Cop. Oh, they like El Viento. They like El Viento. Sushi X also liked Ernest Evans. Okay, Sushi X. You've redeemed yourself in my eyes. Flicky. Push Flicky. Green Dog. Oh, he liked Green Dog. And he thought James Pond was pretty okay, too. Oh, Sushi X loves him some Madden. He loves him some Madden football. And he loves Kid Chameleon. He loves Kid Chameleon, that impossible game with 12,000 levels. Last Battle's an idiot game with Arzak. Oh! He loves Mondu's Fight Palace. He loves Mondu's Fight Palace. He loves Tongue of the Fat Man. He thinks that is one of the best games on the Genesis. This is the Castle Classic theme from Fury of the Furries for DOS. Midnight Resistant. Everyone likes Streets of Rage. Oh, everyone liked RoboCod. Everyone loves James Pond 2 RoboCod. Everyone loves Tasmania. He was not a fan of Truxton. They love Super Monaco GP. Super Monaco GP2, however, is a massive disappointment. Oh, he loves Valis 3. Valis 3 getting high marks across the board. Neo Geo, Androdunos. King of Monsters 2, Last Resort. Oh, they love Magician Lord. They do not like Last Resort, though. They find Last Resort to be a poor video game. Magician Lord 9898, Mutation Nation is above average. They do not like Ninja Combat, except Sushi X thinks it's okay. Game Gear, what do they like? They like Chuck Rock. They think Chuck Rock is pretty good. TurboGrafx 16, here we go. Whoa! Oh, they don't like China Warrior. Oh, boo. China Warriors is an extremely idiotic game. I love China Warrior. Darkwing Duck on the the TurboGrafx. Dungeon Exploder. Oh, they don't like Impossible. They don't like that at all. Not one bit. They like JJ and Jeff, though. JJ and Jeff is pretty good. Parasol Stars. Oh, there's a lone 4 in there for Parasol Stars. Tiger Road. Tiger Road. Oh, Game Boy. Sushi X just gonna give everything a 1. Alleyway, Batman / Return Joker. Boggle. Boxel. Oh, they love the first Castlevania game on Game Boy. The one that is Castlevania for tired people. And it's like really impossible to jump over things. Senetpide. Senetpide. Sushi X loved Senetpide. Cry-Aid. You use Cry-Aid when you're getting practiced on crying. Dragon's Lair. Oh, everyone liked Fortified Zone. Did not like Gradius on the Game Boy, though. Night Quest, Quirk, Lock and Chase. Oh, they loved the Megamans on the Game Boy. Mickey's dang chase. Mickey's dang old chase. Missile Command Mysterium. Navy SEALs. Oh, they love Operation C. I remember Operation C being pretty good. Sneaky Snake Space. Oh, they do not like Space Invaders on the Game Boy. Not one little bit. Japanese games and systems. You've heard about all the great carts out in Japan, but you are hesitant to buy anything because of compatibility between the US and Japanese systems, right? Even the system names are enough to send a player running for cover. Here's the story. In the US, we have the Genesis and the Sega CD. In Japan, it's the Mega Drive and the Mega CD. The CDs are not playable on the other country's system. Many of the Mega Drive carts will work on the Genesis with an adapter board, but this is not the rule. The Japanese Thunder Force 4 and Super Monaco GP2, for example, will not work in the Genesis. Here, the 16-bit. Nintendo is the Super NES. In Japan, it is the Super Famicom. Almost all the Japanese carts will work in the US Super NES with an adapter board. The older Nintendo is called the Famicom in Japan. An adapter board is needed to play the Japanese carts in our NES. The TurboGrafx is called the PC Engine in Japan. The Japanese games need an adapter board to work in the US machine. All of the Japanese PC Engine CDs will work in the Turbo Duo. Rock and Road. Kick some balls. Brain transplant. Whoa, that's a big-ass skull, Beavis. I mean, Butthead. Chakan is coming in December. Whoa, coming soon on the Super Nintendo. Pit Fighter. 90% complete. Fighting is the pits. Deep in the New York underground lies a place where warriors of all races and creeds come to match their skills against others. Here, there are no rules, no retreats, no surrender. It is called The Pit, and the warriors are pit fighters. In Pit Fighter for the Super NES, you may choose from 3 unlikely warriors. Buzz, the ex-wrestler, with staggering power. Kato, the karate master with incredible speed. Or Tai, the champion kickboxer and only veteran of the pit. Yes, it is very unlikely that a karate master, a kickboxing champion, or a wrestler would be warriors. It is very unlikely that they would be in conflict with anyone. Also, play alone or with a friend at the same time. Buzz versus the Executioner. Kato versus Chainman Eddie. Tai versus Angel. Tally up your brutality bonuses. Fight your friends in the grudge match. If you bring Pit Fighter over to your friend's house, you will no longer have them as friends. RoboCop 3. This time he's got a jetpack. Contra 3, The Alien Wars, coming out in June. It's time for revenge. Let's attack aggressively. Mission 1. Standard issue rifle. Oh, they got little stat meters. Stat meters for the weapons. The spread gun, the laser cannon, the homing missiles, the crusher weapon, the flamethrower. Oh, the crusher weapon has maximum stats and everything. If you have a rapid-fire controller, put the X button on turbo. This will allow you to fire both of your weapons at the same time. Try Crusher with spread or laser cannon. Yeah, these maps, having to stitch together photographs they took while playing the game. Play like a pro. Ultra Play. Strategies for Ninja Turtles 4. Turtles in Timmy. Regular attack. Back attack. Quip it. Bulldozer. Wanna know where? Snake Killer. Jump Kick. Flying Kick. Foot Flinger. Cannonball. Catapult. Box of Hard Knocks. Select from 4 totally radical reptiles. Oh, they got power ratings for them, except instead of little bars, it's pizza graphs. Leonardo. Leo is the most balanced dude around. His spin move is vicious. Just hit B and Y simultaneously. He is average in normal attack, rush attack, special technique, defense, and speed. Michelangelo. Mike's at his best when just plain fighting. Check out his far-flung flying fungula technique. He's got good normal attack, not good rush attack. His special technique is pretty good, and he's got good defense, but he is sluggish. Donatello. The reach on this guy is incredible. Don is slow, but tough. Try out his high-flying kick in the teeth. Average, normal, and rush attack. Very, very good special technique. He's got poor defense, and he can barely even move. He's practically a turret. Raphael. What he lacks in defense, he makes up for in speed. Rely on his super bombastic stationary kick. He has pitiful normal attack power, but top quality rush attack and special technique, and his speed is pretty good too. No one is top tier in speed, because they had to have 8 segments of each one, but they didn't want to give Raphael 3 full pizzas. And he has sad defense. Scene 1. Big Nipple. 3 a.m. Boss 1. Baxter is a total wimp. When he's in the corners, firing his gun or using the extended arm, just do flying kicks and cannonballs. When he lands, give the old faithful, and he should buzz off in no time. The Super Shredder! Kevin Nash. Shredder can literally mutate you back to your original form and take your life in one hit. His pattern is easy to detect. Always make sure that you are one step below him. After he launches his special attack, move up to his level and use rapid regular attacks. Do not attempt this maneuver after he uses fire, or you'll get a major hotfoot. It takes patience to recycle this tin head. Stay away from his mutant fireballs. Ultra Play strategies for rival turf. They got little charts with some sort of unspecified power rating for all of the thugs in rival turf. Bullet, Case, Reggie, Skinny, Butch, Louie, Kato, Goro, Warrior, Dingo, Arnold, and Gigante. Louie, yeah, he's the only one who fills up the bar all the way so that the end of it flashes a different color. Gather these powers up to survive Big L's gang warfare. Knife, wrench, hand grenade, baseball bat, rock, brick, dynamite. Baked chicken restores all your life. Sushi revives half of your failing health. Hot dog fills 1/4 of your life bar. Sody pop fills only 1/8 of your life bar. Oh, look at these guys! Look at the bars they gave these guys for their power level. The Street King bosses. Genie totes the saber, and he isn't afraid to use it in levels 1 and 6. Captain. Captain once ruled the open seas, but now he takes orders from Big Al, or possibly Big AI. Sledge. Likes to rap and breakdance on your head. His goons will be near. Ice Man is the money man behind Big AI's operations in levels 5 and 6. Slasher. He is a masked warrior who loves to body slam. He is in levels 3 and 6. Big Al. Big Al lives up to his name and isn't afraid to do some dirty work himself. Iceman has a fuller energy bar than Big Al, the final boss. Level 2, the stadium. And this is level, what is 1112? Oh, they just did stuff weird. I guess they formatted it as a 2-page spread. Oh, Big Al's got green at the end that blends into the background. Goro is nasty here since he loves to throw you. Reggies and Skinnies are tossing dynamite too, so watch out for incoming charges. Now gamers can go where they've never gone before, to their friend's house. Oh, here we go. Ultra Play strategies for Street Fighter 2, which is somehow only 75% complete. Practice the art of blocking before you learn the important special techniques. Counterattack. The soul may guide martial arts gurus, but they have had years of practice. Many characters in Street Fighter 2 have several counterattack techniques for you to learn. The ultimate counterattack, the Dragon Punch, is the best choice for aerial assaults. The Jackknife is nearly as effective. Sometimes a simple roundhouse kick or fierce punch will knock enemies out of the air. Keep a constant eye out for patterns so that you can throw the appropriate counterattack, like Ryu's Dragon Punch against Blanca's Roll Attack, which removes fully 1/2 of Blanca's energy. Be warned! The only counterattack to a Dragon Punch is to avoid being hit, then hit Ryu or Ken as they descend. Guile's Jackknife is countered by heel kicks, jump kicks, and Dragon Punches. Dhalsim can counter attacks by sliding. Blocking is the key to survival in Street Fighter 2. Even players who know all the techniques and combos are helpless if they cannot block an oncoming attack. The key is to pull back when you want to block. If an attack is low, pull down and back. If an attack is high, just pull back. Better still, it may be a good idea to avoid being hit altogether. If necessary, jump away by pulling up and back. Certain characters can avoid an attack by counter-attacking. Others had better sit back and wait for an opening to attack. Sometimes a simple jump straight up will suffice. For instance, if your opponent throws a fireball your way, jumping up will let it pass harmlessly under you, where blocking would still deplete a little energy. Blocking techniques should be the first lesson of all new prospective world warriors. Learn to anticipate your enemy's attack so that you may counter it. Mix up your attack to keep your foe off guard for power moves. Variety counts. The worst thing a world warrior can do is start a pattern. Anyone who is any good at Street Fighter 2 will quickly recognize it and destroy you if you try it. Combos are good only if your enemy does not know it is coming. If you continue the same attacks, like following your Sonic Boom as Guile, a good Ken or Ryu player will quickly hurricane kick you before you know what happened. If you find yourself getting wiped out when you used to be an awesome, then you have fallen into the pattern trap. An enemy who waits for you to attack must try to anticipate the proper counterattack. If you can mix up your attacks so that a character like Guile or Dulcim cannot successfully counter each and every move, you will find yourself winning against the toughest gamers. Even a novice can be a pro this way. Oh, it's got the concept artwork. It's got the concept artwork. Ken! Ken is a former friend and fellow student of Ryu. Ken is no longer Ryu's friend. He hates him. He hates him. They are enemies now. He studied in Japan with Ryu until the day he decided to leave for America to complete his training. He quickly took to American life and began to settle down with his girlfriend, Eliza. He eventually heard about the underground Street Fighter tournament and felt the urge to compete. Eliza, his fiancée at the time, begged him not to go, but he did anyway. Ken is widely known for his berserker strength and power. His fireball is deadly and only his peer, Ryu, can match his skill. Birth date, February 14th, 1965. I forgot how old all the Street Fighter characters are now. He is 5 feet 9.3 inches precisely, 167.6 pounds precisely. Here are his 3 sizes for when you build your life-size sculpture of him. Martial art is Shotokan Karate. He is a B blood type. He loves his spaghetti, but he hates them old pickled plums. They make his mouth pucker up as though he had licked a lemon. Leg toss. Jump punch. Hurricane. Dragon punch. This awesome jumping uppercut is backed by the power of the ancient dragon. He screams, Shoryuken, or Rising Dragon Fist. It is nearly invincible. Only when he falls is he vulnerable. Hurricane kick. When Ken executes the spinning jump kick, he speaks the ancient words, Tatsumaki Senpu Kyaku, or Dragon Hurricane Feet. With this attack, he can spin towards his opponent and score multiple hits. Fireball! This ball of force is an extension, Ken's will and determination. He yells, Hadouken, or Energy Wave, Punch, and a blue ball erupts from his outstretched palms. This attacks drains Ken slightly, so he needs a second or two to recover. That makes him sneepy. Ken loves to use the Dragon Punch to its fullest potential. When a quick close elbow is followed up by a jab Dragon Punch, he scores a triple hit. Ryu! Or, back in these days, we pronounced it Ryu. Ryu was born in 1964. 5 feet 8.9 inches, 149.9 pounds. Oh. Ken has a slightly bigger butt than Ryu does. His butt is 1 inch bigger. And so are his boobies, but they have the same waist. He likes competition, but he hates arachnids. A tarantula! Ryu is a former friend and fellow student of Ken. He has studied in Japan for many years, and he lives for the fight and nothing else. He's homeless. He humiliated the former World Street Fighting Champion, Sagat, by defeating him with his deadly Dragon Punch. For years, Ryu has sought a formidable opponent on which to test his new skills. His defensive posture is deadly to the unwary. Ryu is widely known for his awesome Dragon Punch and Hurricane Kick. His fireball is deadly, and only his peer, Ken, can match his skill. They just copy and pasted the text from the Ken description here. Other combos involve Ryu's close roundhouse, low short kicks, and the deadly flying fierce fireball technique. The neck kick is rough. Back when they used to call cross-ups neck kicks. They used to call cross-ups neck kicks. Guile! Guile served the United States Special Forces in the Vietnam War. What year was the Vietnam War again? Because Guile was born in 1960. He and his friend Charlie were captured and tortured by a man now known as M. Bison. Days before a United States MIA task force rescued them, Charlie died at the hands of M. Bison. Now, years later, he leaves his wife and young daughter to seek revenge against M. Bison in the World Street Fighter Tournament. Guile has beefed up since his tragic POW days and has mixed his Special Forces training with domestic street fighting techniques. Guile was in the jungles as a child. He is 5 feet 11.7 inches. He weighs 189.6 pounds. He's got big old boobies. His martial art is Special Forces. He likes American coffee and dislikes M. Bison. Guile must paint the wall. Jackknife, also termed the flash kick, blade kick, razor kick, and somersault kick. It is Guile's most powerful counterattack. Only a few jump kicks and the dragon punch. Will overpower this vicious move. The kick button used determines the height of the kick, not the power. Air Breaker! In this aerial maneuver, Guile grabs his opponent out of the air, puts them on his shoulder, and slams back down to the ground. Guile can also throw enemies to the ground by using punch instead of kick. The short kick button is not used. The joystick motion is DCUK. Super Dukuk. The cockeyed wonder. Sonic Boom! This wave of sound is as deadly as a fireball. He yells, Sonic Boom, waves his fists, and a wave of sound spins towards his opponent. Guile gathers strength for this move, so he needs little recovery time. This also applies to the jackknife. The punch button used changes the speed. BCFP. Other attacks. Guile can follow his slow sonic boom and backdrop his opponent as he blocks. This is cheap but effective. Guile can re-dizzy some opponents with this combo. Jump at an opponent and pull back. Hit fierce in the air, then fierce and forward. Fierce! Chun-Li! 1968. 5 feet 6.9 inches. She'll never tell her weight. She's got the same size butt as Ken. Her martial art is wushu. Blood type A. She likes fruits and education, and dislikes M. Bison. Chun-Li witnessed the ruthless murder of her father at the hands of M. Bison when she was just a child. Ever since then, she has trained to become the world's strongest woman and an unbeatable fighter. Her speed and agility are staggering. Of the 8 original World Warriors, she is the fastest. She joins the street fighting tournament the instant she learned that M. Bison would challenge the victor. It would be the only that she could exact justice on the one in this world she despises most. Mabison. Wind Kick. Chun-Li's speed comes into play when she unleashes her Wind Kick. She can score multiple hits and severely drain her enemy as her foot begins to move so fast it becomes blurred. Only the wind travels as quickly. Cyclone Kick. When Chun-Li executes this inverted spinning kick, she speaks the ancient words, How do che, or spinning bird feet. She does not. She does not do that at all. They made that up. With this attack, she can spin towards. With this attack, she can spin towards his opponent and score multiple hits. Heel kick, Chun-Li's deadliest attack, however, must be her heel kick. This kick will stomp her opponent's head and allow her to execute another. Execute another air attack as needed. As many as 5 hits can be scored with the correct timing. Air throws can also be performed after the heel kick. Charlie got shy and left.
Charlie.
Flying fierce swipe trip. Jump kick, low short cyclone kick. Blanca. Good old Blanca. Was born in 1966. He's an old man now. 6 feet 3.6 inches, 216.1 libs. Blanca has an enormous dump truck. He is massive. He has a 68-inch butt cheeks. That is enormous. He is enormous. He's all cheeked up. His martial art is capoeira. He likes Samantha, but dislikes army ants. Blanca was lost in a plane crash over Brazil as a babby. The electrical storm that crippled his plane gave him the amazing ability to project an electrical field around his body. In the forest, he was raised by wolves, and later developed his agility and strength, and learned to propel his body at his opponent. His bestial appearance is a mutation brought on by his excessive electrical charge. His mother is still searching for him and the anklets she gave him long ago. Blanca is in the Street Fighter tournament out of vain. There he is at the grocery store, buying groceries, and this kid is screaming in terror. Incredibly loud Knuckle Bash theme song. Roll attack! Blanca has the advantage of a surprise when he rolls into a ball and barrels into his opponent.
I just couldn't help
Unfortunately, he can take great damage if he gets hit while in this position. This is back when Blanca took double damage if you hit him out of his Blanca ball. Timing is the key. Electric shock. Blanca has the power of an electrical storm stored in his body. He can release this power in the form of an electrical field surrounding his body. Any enemy who touches this field will be in for a massive shock. Face bite. If Blanca is close enough, he can resort to his wilder side and bite his opponent in the face. The first bite will take of considerable damage, while each successive bite hurts his opponent only slightly. Zangief can shake him easily. Dulcim! He was born in 1952. He is ancient. 5 feet 9.3 inches, although it is variable. He weighs 105.8 pounds. He has an 18-inch waist. He has an 18-inch waist, and he is Hank Hill in the butt department. Dulcim is a yoga master from India. His beautiful wife has recently borne him a son, so he wants to achieve a great feat for his son to be proud of. In one of the old lore books from the 90s, didn't they reveal that Dulcim's wife is like 15 or something? Thus, he entered the Street Fighter tournament. As a yoga master, he can stretch his limbs many times their normal length. As he fights, he is in a constant state of meditation to keep his mind clear of all distractions. He can also breath flames and fire balls towards his unsuspecting opponent at will. His slide kick is formidable, and he can slide underneath fire balls. Yoga fire! He likes... his martial art is kabaddi. He likes curry and meditation, but dislikes sweets. Yoga fire! Dulcim must have some deadly breath. He can breath fireballs at a moment's notice. This will really burn his opponent's dreams of a quick and easy victory. His yoga flame uses a full half-circle motion. Yoga spear! Dulcim can jump into the air and come down in a diagonal line, feet first. This is the yoga spear. It is hard to defend against, thanks to the sharp angle he moves. This attack is a great setup for a throw, or yoga noogie. Use fierce for a yoga mummy instead. Yoga noogie! Dulcim's stretchable limbs can reach out and grab an opponent and bash in his head. This is the yoga noogie, and it can be performed more than once if you have really good timing. Only the strong punch button will perform the yoga noogie. Zangief! Born in 1956, he is geriatric now. 6 feet 11.1 inches, 253.5 lubs. 59-inch butt on the Zangief. Blanca has the most enormous arse out of all the Street Fighters so far. He is all cheeked up. His martial art is Sambo. He likes wrestling bears and dislikes missile attacks. Zangief is a proud Soviet wrestler who trains by fighting grizzly bears. His numerous scars are a testament to his battles. He has no missile attacks and needs none. His strength is unmatched in all circles, but lacks the speed of his many opponents. He is, however, the master of numerous bone-crunching wrestling maneuvers, including the awesome screwdriver, a spinning pile driver. He wants to do his country proud by defeating the well-known dictator M. Bison in the World Street Fighter Tournament. Screwdriver! This awesome power move can grab characters from up to 3 full inches away, even through attacks. If you play on a really tiny screen, then apparently you can grab your opponents from anywhere. Only the Dragon Punch can cause more damage in one hit. The punch button used determines the speed of the spin, not the power. Hint, the motion is 5/8 of a circle. Spin Punch! When Zangief must face an opponent who loves to throw fireballs, sonic booms, or torpedo attacks, he can utilize his Spin Punch and become immune to harm. This is absolutely useless. Absolutely useless, because he couldn't move yet. The joystick motion for the screwdriver is forward, forward, down, 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 back, 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 up, and punch. He can be hit low, however, and he cannot advance while in this motion. Only use this attack as a defensive move. Head Slam! But one of many powerful wrestling techniques available to Zangief, the Head Slam is visually brutal. He grabs his opponent, flips him upside down, and slams his head into the ground, causing the earth to shake. For some reason, they decided to pick that out of all of his different wrestling moves they gave him in the old games. Swan Dive, Roundhouse, Leg Trip, Foot Stomp, Jump Fierce, Screwdriver! Oh, okay. E-Honda has finally defeated Blanca in the Dumpy contest. He was born in 1960. He's really old, too. 6 feet 0.8 inches, 302 pounds. He looks a lot bigger than that in the game. His martial art is sumo wrestling. He loves bathing and discipline, and dislikes indecisiveness. E. Honda is Japan's #1 sumo wrestler. He teaches young wrestlers how to put their mind and body in perfect harmony, and how to eat nabe. He feels his students have begun to question the superiority of the Japanese sumo wrestling in the martial arts, so he joins the World Street Fighting Tournament to prove them wrong! Like a true teacher, he pushes himself further than he pushes his students. He has mastered the deadly lightning hand and the sumo torpedo. His shattering holds are devastating. Lightning hand! E. Honda's lightning hand moves so fast, it nearly seems like 100 hands, all pummeling his opponent at once. This attack is great on a cornered opponent. Multiple hits are possible with dizziness. The punch button used determines the speed and power of the punch. Sumo torpedo! E. Honda can concentrate and send his massive body sailing through the air in a straight line across the screen, bashing his opponent. A close sumo torpedo can cause a double hit, like a headbutt. Sumo crush! E. Honda can get his opponent in a bone-crushing bear hug if he gets in range. This attack will become more effective if E. Honda performs a cannonball attack, that is, the flying short kick, to stun the enemy. Crush, knee 1, knee 2, torpedo, roundhouse 1, roundhouse 2. Balrog! Born in 1968, 6 feet, 6.0 inches, 224.8 pounds. His martial art is boxing. He likes women and bourbon. He dislikes math and effort. Balrog is the former heavyweight boxing champion, but now he spends his time boxing in an empty Las Vegas alley and drinking in bars. He cannot understand how he lost his title, so he wants to prove his powers in the underground circuits. His super back fist is unwithstandable. He has a driving uppercut which will drain energy even when blocked. His defense ratio is low, but his stamina is excellent. He can pummel off half of his opponent's energy in the first 5 seconds. Watch out for his jumping punch low punch combo. He hits below the waist. These are his moves: the super back fist, the uppercut, the straight punch, and depression. Vega, born in 1967, 6 feet 1.2 inches, 158.7 pounds. His martial art is bullfighting. He likes beauty and himself, but dislikes ugly things. Vega is a vain creature indeed. He believes himself to be the most handsome man on Earth, and only beauty counts. He wears a mask to protect his face, and a claw for long-range attacks. His long legs are hard to overcome in the air. This lanky matador hides a treasure house filled with exotic animals and objects. He can climb on the fence in his area and jump down upon unsuspecting opponents. From there, he can either backdrop or swan dive his foe. He can also spring from walls like Chun-Li and perform an air throw. His special moves are the wall climb, the jump kick, the cartwheel, and the exotic terror. Sagat! Tall man! Sagat was the former world street fighting champion until Ryu defeated him. Ryu's deadly dragon punch burned a huge scar in Sagat's chest, serving as an unending reminder of his shame. After years of training, he managed to improve his tiger blasts and develop his tiger uppercut. He believes the tiger uppercut is deadlier than the dragon punch because it starts lower and goes higher. Unfortunately, this drains him considerably and leaves him open to a devastating counter blow which drains off energy at twice the strength. He might never learn. Sagat is an idiot. He was born in 1955. Crotch taint. 7 feet 5 inches tall. And a beefy 172 pounds. His martial art is Muay Thai. He likes strong opponents, dislikes the dragon punch and Ryu. His special moves are the Tiger Uppercut, the Low Tiger Ball, the High Tiger Ball, and revenge at last? M. Bison. M. Bison is one of the world's last dictators. He can channel energy through his body to pack extra power to his punches. He went to war in Vietnam for his own gain, capturing prisoners and holding them for places of power or money. He then went on a rampage through Asia, taking over small shops and murdering anyone who stood in his way. Now, as leader of a large underground army, M. Bison plans a show of power at the World Street Fighter Tournament. No world warrior has defeated him yet, and he remains to be challenged. He was born in 5 feet 11.7 inches, 176.4 pounds. His martial art is Lerdrit. He likes world conquest and dislikes incompetence. His special moves are Flaming Torpedo, the Flip Kick, the Heel Kick, and the Final Boss. There we go. Dislikes Belgians. Axelite. Oh, ew, look how naked they draw Master Higgins around this era. All bulbous and shiny. Ugh. Ugh. Especially nude looking. With his noodle skirt, just barely concealing his junk. Collect the power-ups to survive! The Sledgehammer! The Boomerang! Keep collecting the same weapon for more power. The Fruit! Eat the fruit to stay alive. The Skateboard! Use the skateboard to get through faster. Also, they gave him a ponytail mullet in the US box art. This game is impossible. Ooh! 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 Oh. Why did they draw him like that? Why did they draw him like that? What more artwork do they have of him to show us? Level 2-2. Level 1-4. Da boss. Level 2-4. Another boss.
Master Higgins will be swallowed by a huge whale, and will have to swim his way through its body. The safest place to stay is at the top of the screen and shoot boomerangs down towards the enemies. Be sure to stay afloat or you'll drown!
Oh, they put in this page twice, so we have to look at this picture of him twice. Oh, no! Oh, no! It's coming dangerously close. You can see the curve of his butt cheek here being revealed by his extremely sparse grass skirt. Level 3-4, yet another boss. Here, you face the toughest boss yet. For those of you who have Battletoads for the NES, this wild ride will seem like a deja vu. I hate the artwork they did for Master Higgins in this era, where he just looked like nude. And he knew that you knew he was nude and he was showing it off. Oh, I'm surprised they put all the detail into rendering his bulges and nipples, and almost none into rendering his feet. You'd think they would render and detail his feet to match the rest of him.
Level 4-4. It's another boss.
Oh! Ew! Oh! Oh! Why is he doing that with his leg? Why is he doing that with his leg? Oh! 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 Why is he doing that with his leg? Ugh. Ugh.
Level 5-4. The last boss. Ain't no one ever getting this far.
Oh. Yeah, he's got a big baby body. Oh, good. No more Master Higgins. Now we get the Zelda 3. Here's Link carrying out a chicken that has 2 arrows sticking out of it. Link has many new moves and techniques that you must master, such as standing. The land of Hyrule. Link not wearing pants in this game also kinda bothered me. It also made him look kinda nude in some of the artwork. This is the Thieves' Den. In the basement, you'll find a variety of treasure chests filled with valuable items and money. This is the wife of the Oldman, a descendant of the 7 Protectors. She'll tell you valuable info about the Master Sword. If you have the magic whistle, stand in front of the windmill and blow. You'll be very happy with the results. Big Zola. The young man in this house is ill and cannot get out of bed. He will give you the Bugnet, which will allow you to catch fairies. If you talk to the man in this house, he'll give you important clues about the Big Zola by the waterfall. Use a bomb to open the shed. Inside you find 4 bombs, a cluster of 5 arrows, and some mice. This is the town pub. If you talk to the men inside, you will learn about the large fairy and the boy with the flute. Oh yeah, the house with the dude permanently walled his brother into the next room with no escape. Getting through the first world. Super play, it's Sonic the Hedgehog. Purple for some reason. The most famous hedgehog in the world is about to be blown away as the US national video game team gives you tips and strategies to help you play your best. For fastest way to finish, use the bottom tube. The bottom tube. Hey Mo, I love using the bottom tube. It's the fastest way for me to finish.
Somebody get some salt. We'll put it on his tail. You're sick, Larry.
Sonic died. Marble Zone. Spring Yard Zone, Act 1. This one is pretty obvious, but if you missed it, hit the switch and then hop onto the platform to get to the top. Hit this switch for a shortcut to the end of the level. Now get going, Slowpoke. Halfway through this level, there's a hidden room filled with rings. Find this secret passage, and it will let you bypass almost half of the level. You get a free life, too. I'm sure you'll need it. Near the end of this level, there's a secret room. Only pros can make this jump. Think you're good enough? Pay attention and check all the walls, wise guy. Special sneak preview, super speed ×2. Charge it up. Tails can too. Super incredible special effects. Sonic Tail. That's not what Tails looks like. Tails looks a lot older and more depressed than that. He has more wrinkles on his forehead. This guy is a wimp. Hit him when he comes down and when he goes up. Give me a break. This is a little tricky, but not too tricky for me. Hop up the elevator. Don't use the springboard. This section looks like a dead end, but if you look closely, the wall can be opened with a hidden switch. I bet you think you're real clever for finding that one. If you don't make the jump, you will keep falling and yeah. You will keep falling and falling. Land on the ledge. Open the secret passage by pressing the switch and simply run to right to pass. Hey, genius, get the shield before you fight the boss. Super intense levels. Check out all these new pics of my latest adventure. Pretty spiffy, eh? There are a total of 12 different zones, each containing 2 to 3 sub-levels. Let's not forget about the all-new, cool, and fantastic special stage as well. Well, no doubt, you're playing Sonic 2 as you read this, so I'll let you go. Streets of Rage. Adam, these are the moves he can do. Axel, these are the moves he can do. Blaze, these are the moves she can do. I think Blaze is like the most broken character in Streets of Rage 1. If you do the waggling. You'll find this apple in the first booth. Get rid of all the enemies before recharging your life. The bottle is a good weapon, but the lead pipe, which is just ahead of it, has a longer reach. The 2 outer phone booths are empty, but if you destroy the one in the middle, you'll find an apple. When this punk tries to throw you, just hold up and jump to land safely on your feet. Get the meat, fill your life. This guy looks a lot meaner than he really is. To ensure your survival, it is best to keep the meat on the screen until you are low on life. Grab the boss and give him a couple knee slams and a backdrop for best results. Round 2. In this level, there are many power-ups hidden under the cans. The pepper will stun the enemies for a few seconds. The baseball bat will help you pass through the first part of this level. Try to defeat the enemies as they appear. They will follow and gang up on you, making it hard to fight them off individually. Get the meat after you've defeated the Kung Fu Masters. This boss will try to run you over, but he's really all brawn and no brains. Grab him and do 2 knee slams and a backdrop. Be careful, because he'll try to throw you every time he gets back up. Make sure that you get the 1-up icon on this level. To defeat this boss, all you have to do is grab him, do 2 knee slams, and then backdrop him. Keep the meat on the screen just in case you need to refill your energy. In this level, the enemies are more numerous and tougher than before. Look under the cones and barriers for powers up. Don't miss this valuable 1-up. This boss is rather easy once you know his weak spot. Knock him down with a jump kick and then rapidly knee slam him. Don't try to backdrop him or else. That's something that is missing from a lot of beat-em-ups, is dudes who are too fat for you to throw. Yeah, that's bongo. Don't waste the meat, only get it when you need it. Nothing in there. Special techniques! Now the bosses get a little tougher than in previous levels. You must master a series of techniques if you want to come out of these levels alive. When fighting the terrible twins in level 5, you should not use any jump kicks. The best way to defeat them is to try to concentrate on one at a time. One of the girls will repeatedly use jump kicks. When she jump kicks towards you, hit the attack and jump buttons or a reverse kick. If you get the timing down right, she will never hit you. The other girl does flips and tries to get you into a back crunch. When she flips, try to get behind her and then grab her. Do a couple of knee slams and then throw her into the other girl. When fighting the two razor hand dudes, also try to concentrate on one enemy at a time. Get in front of him and do 2 punches, then grab him and knee slam him twice. End with a nice back crunch and do it again. If you're high on energy, save the meat for as long as possible. Grab it only when you need it. Yeah, signs in the background that say nonsensical messages like do baseball. No vibes, no Beavis. Use the extra special weapon against the terrible twins for best results. Boss 5, Boss 6, that's 2 of this guy. Special techniques. Winners don't use drugs. End of level bosses. Down Under Dan! Down Under Dan! The best way to defeat this oversized thug is to grab him and give him 2 knee slams and then back crunch him. Ray Zorhand. Don't use jump kicks or you'll get a taste of those blades. Get in close and grab him. Do 2 knee slams, then back crunch him. The ultimate wrestler. This guy is fast. The easiest way to get rid of him is to stay in one place. Stay in once place. Let him run right into your jump kicks. Mike the Mauler. This guy likes to run you over. All you have to do is grab him and knee slam twice, let go and repeat till he's gone. Kinda looks like he's carrying a gigantic slice of pizza. Switchblade Sherry! Possibly the toughest character you'll face. The only thing that seems to be effective is the reverse kick. The Crime Syndicate, Terrible Terry! 2 punches, grab him and knee slam twice, then throw him into an enemy is a preferred way of getting rid of this nuisance. Spearhead Steve! This guy is annoying. 2 punches, 2 knee slams, and a back crunch are all you need to get rid of this guy. Psycho Cindy! Never trust a girl with a whip. Just grab her and knee slam her twice, then give her a nice back crunch to finish it off. Kung Fu Charlie! Don't let his moves scare you. The quickest way to get rid of him is to grab him and do 2 knee slams, let go and repeat. Renegade Ron! This punk will throw axes or torches at you. Remember, rapid punches are the only way to get rid of his weapons. The only thing to remember here is that criminals are heavier than air, so give them a toss over the edge. Last boss! You finally made it to the penthouse lair, where the leader of the crime syndicate awaits you. He'll send out a few of his henchmen out to greet you. Before actually fighting you himself, watch out for his machine gun. Jump over the shots to avoid contact. Don't use jump kicks against him because he will knock you out of the air. Now go put an end to the crime wave in your city. When he starts to fire his machine gun, jump over the stray shots. Back crunches are the most effective move that you can do to defeat him. Keep fighting. Victory is almost in your hands. Nothing in there! Second and third moving carts have bottles. Mega play for the Terminator on Genesis.
Listen to me now and try this later. Follow the path shown by the arrow and do not stall, mister. If you waste any time, you will die as Skynet goes up in flames.
That's the Terminator's voice. But But... you have got to be kidding. $7 bucks to see a movie. A party pooper at Bar Tech Noir. New techniques to master. Jump over the trash cans. If those people only knew. Golden Axe 2 Sega strategies for winning big. Super magic technique for winning big. If you'd like to have 300 units of magic at your disposal, then use this trick. Make sure that your magic option is set to special. You can do this on the first level or any level with a bonus room after you beat it. All you must do is defeat the level boss. While the boss is dying, hold the magic button down, but do not release it. Keep holding it throughout the bonus room and do not collect any books. Release it on the next stage and you will see the results at the bottom of the screen. Oh, that does sound like a bug. Yeah, look, it just breaks the display. It glitches out the display and just spills over.
If I wanted to read, I'd go to school.
The Dark Gold is back and ready for more hack and slash action on the Genesis. Assume the role of Axe Battler, Tyrus Flare, or Gilius Thunderhead, and put an end to the terror and chaos throughout the land. Oh, we get character profiles. Axe Battler. He is a fierce barbarian who can do a powerful uppercut swing and slash enemies on both sides. These are his normal techniques and his special attack. Tyrus Flare is a ferocious Amazon. Her agility is amazing, and she can do a special reverse kick attack. Gilius Thunderhead. He may be small, but he is very tough. Gilius can use the axe to do special spinning kicks. Axe Battler uses tornado magic. Tyrus Flare uses fire magic. It is the most powerful. Gilius uses rock magic. I kind of remember this game being really, really, really long to its detriment. Like, really, really long. It overstays its welcome tremendously. Batman. Return of the Jonker. Batman has a cool new slide move that he can use to attack or dodge enemy fire.
Oh, cool.
Where does he get those wonderful toys?
Spread gun, wave beam, crusher, and heat seekers. This game is hard.
It's illegal, download copyrighted music. I'm taking you in.
Before fighting the enemy, Batman charges up with power from above. I remember getting to some stage that had conveyor belts in it, and dying repeatedly. Search the Gotham sewer system for the secret entrance to the Joker's hideout. Joker lives in the sewer. This is a powerful game. Oh no, it's horrid little Mega Man. It was like when they still decided they wanted to draw him with Elmer Fudd's face.
We can't draw Mega Man looking like one of them foreign Chinese cartoons. We gotta draw him looking like Elmer Fudd. That's what the American kids want.
More mega action. Don T. Jump over these holes right away as enemies fly out. Wait for them, then jump. I never played Mega Man 4. 3 was the last one I played. Ringman. Dustman. This is the most powerful of the shots from the Mega Gun. Well, look, little kids aren't gonna want this. They want Elmer Fudd. Kids want smug Elmer Fudd. Smug, angry Elmer Fudd. Kids don't want this, because kids don't like cartoons. Diveman. Decapitackman. Brightman. Toadman. Oh, Dr. Wily is so happy to be either putting together or dissecting this robot here. Smug, angry Elmer Fuddman. Felix the Cat.
Presto. I'll get you, Professor. Oh no! The evil Professor has taken my precious kitty hostage and is demanding my magic bag in exchange for her freedom. What's a poor cat to do? I told the Professor he wouldn't get away with kidnapping my beloved darling. I vowed to get back at him for taking her. I must travel through 11 levels full of traps and enemies before I can reach him. It's okay because I have my trusty magic bag. I can change into a lot of things that can help me get through the levels and beat all the bad guys. It's not going to be easy, but I have to save my buttercup. After all, am I a cat or a mouse?
Doesn't this game have like a bug in it that makes it really dim? Like it has one of the color bits set improperly or something, so it's really dim. Punching bag, tuxedo, balloon, plane, scooter, tank, raft, dolphin, tortoise, submarine, spacecraft.
Check out all the neat things I can change my magic bag into.
Oh, Eek the Cat, that's it. Yeah, Eek the Cat is the game that was accidentally too dim. Ninja Gaiden 3, or as Cookie the Clown on the Bozo Show when they gave away the Tiger Electronics handheld Ninja Gaiden game as a prize on the grand prize game. Pronounced it Ninja J-H-E Gaiden. He pronounced the Gaiden properly. He did not say Gaiden. I never played Ninja Gaiden 3 either. Gate of Thunder. Turbo gets a blast of thunder. Blow the enemy away with your options. Front wide, back wide, front close, back close, and super blast. Bonkerific! Once again, our Cuman's predictions have come true. Bonk the RPG is on its way to the US shores. The relatives of King Drool are at it again. This time you start out your quest with a little blue dino that needs the help of the legendary hero, Bonk! First, you will need to find him over the vast landscape. Some old enemies, like the Shellheads and Egghead Errol, will be in your way, though. Like most RPGs, you can enter villages for clues and find fun secret places. Be prepared to head-slam your enemies into the ground and defeat the king. Enter the towns to power up. The creeps are back. Prehistoric adventure at its best. Enter a new land that is reminiscent of the first bonk. The land is quite treacherous, so be careful of the various lurking enemies. Try to get to the villages or the palaces where you can get clues. A lot of the original characters from the previous carts are here. You had better be prepared again. Note, the name of the game is preliminary and subject to change. Bonk 4, the role-playing game. I know nothing of this. I know nothing of this. I know nothing of Bonk, the role-playing game. Falcon. Excellent between round dramatizations. Here's how to read your complicated screen display. Back from the sewers. On the game body. It was announced but never finished. Okay. That makes sense why I've never heard of it and, like, never seen translations for it. Oh, no! Oh. Oh, no. Why did they do that? They shouldn't have done that. I never played this game either. I had the first Ninja Turtles game on the Game Boy. Q*bert. Bad items. Balls. And Kylie. Good items. The Slick Disc. Check out these amazing levels. There's this one, and then there's this one. NBA 2 All-Star Chilingi. Bamtan returns on the Game Gear. Use your strength to stop the penguin from running for mayor. Go to the mansion to find Shrek, the man who helped the penguin. I'll take to the sewers in your quest to bring the penguin to justice. Oh. This is too blurry to look through, because this magazine was scanned with a toilet. The Terminator, you will lose! Roadrunner's Death Valley Rally takes reflexes, speed, cunning, brains, guts, and a little luck only from Sunsoft. That's the sound that Wile E. Coyote makes when he dies. Toilets have poor scanning capabilities. Steel talons on the lynx. Know your enemy. This is a tank. Basket Brawl. Choose from many characters. Look at all these dudes you can choose from. Some bad weapons. In your face, ya filthy animal. Ballsion. Lock on. Activate. Using Bio-Cyborg forces, the Imperial Earth Army rules Earth with an ironclad rule. Escaping from the grips of this terror, a group of freedom fighters create new high-tech weaponry, which enables them to lock onto Bio-Cyborg enemies and use their powers. It's got 5 levels of intense action. Totally new concept in gaming. Possess enemies and embody their powers. Oh, Armored Police Metal Jack. The year is 2015. Los Angeles has become the technological capital of the world. The year is 2015. Lurking in the shadows of progress, an advanced crime organization, Crass, continues to disrupt the lives of the good people of LA. 3 young figures dressed in metal armor arrive on the scene. They are Ken Stryker, Billy Crash, and Jake Gonzalez. 3 men who have balanced on the brink of death and returned as half human, half cyborg, which means they are 3/4 human, 1/4 cyborg altogether. Together, they make up the most elite police force to date, known as Metal Jack Armored Police. 8 megs of SNES graphics and power. Yeah, I remember watching Dot play this. This game is messed up. This game has got all kinds of problems. Conquer the world one goal at a time with World Cup. Widget. Oh. America's #1 television alien, excuse me, that is, the #1 television alien is Alf. Hero is now starring in his own NES video game. Transformations. Mouse, stone, bazooka bird, dolphin. 5 exciting interstellar stages get important hints and information from Mega Brain. Clear stages and increase transformation ability. Find special items and power up. At the beginning of each stage, Widget will be given a specific mission from his home. To maximize effectiveness, you must choose transformations wisely. Access Mega Brain for further information and clues. Widget is nude. He looks really nude because he's wearing like little rings around his neck and a watch and nothing else. That's it. That's the last page of Electronic Gaming Monthly's 1993 Video Game Buyer's Guide. I like this horrid little man right here, though. That's a good horrid little man. We survived! Anyway, that's gonna do it for me tonight, because it's almost 2 a.m. That was a tremendous amount of fun, though. We looked through our magazines. We looked at some funnies. But yeah, let's find someone to raid here, if no one is on at this late hour. Looking for someone to raid? Check out the new raid browser. Do not show again. Oh man. Nothing Forever with 19 viewers. We'll go to the old-timey computer show again. Old-timey computer show as showing NHK Special New Electronic Nation Episode 2 Computers in Machines Controlled by Software. From 26th of November, 1995. We'll go over there. That was a lot of fun, though. We will do something on Tuesday, I think. Yeah, Tuesday we'll do our usual idiot gaming. Wednesday, Thursday we'll do drawings. Friday we'll do some other idiot activities. That was a lot of fun, though. I enjoyed doing that. I enjoyed looking at grungy old magazines. We found some good fake games in there. We found some good typos. And I'm just gonna go now, because I gotta pee real bad. You all have a good weekend.